Hello, welcome, hype, hype, hype. So yeah, we're playing the Atari 50th anniversary celebration. What's surprising is there was a huge update. Like really, like I expected, like maybe a few kilobytes, a megabyte or two. But whatever this is, it's taking quite a long time to load. Luckily, it's almost done. But yeah, so I'm hyped. This collection has a really great selection of games, more so than any other Atari collection. Usually, Atari collections stick with arcade games and the 2800. Then they might throw in a few 58, but never 7800. And so this one has 7800 and Lynx and Jaguar, which those have never been on a collection. So in the chat, I will add the list of games. If you're curious what the list of games are, you can go to that link from Nintendo Everything, and that lists all the games. I think there's over 100. So I'm hyped. Hype. So yeah, we're almost done. Loading. I think it's still yeah. So it's done. GG's. All right, so let's start up. Digital Eclipse does a great job with these collections. Doesn't matter what system, they just do really great. Anything retro. That's a really cool intro screen right there. I like it. Wow. So look, they have a percentage on how much you've explored. It's really interesting. And yeah, apparently there's a lot of good like documentaries and interviews and stuff on here too. Guess I don't like vibration. Okay. Oh. But yeah, this is really cool. So it starts from the beginning on like where it started, and then wow. Yeah, there's like a whole timeline. I mean, like, I'm not gonna get into all this stuff. I don't want us to just be a stream of watching documentaries. But I definitely would watch this stuff off screen. And what's nice is you could just skip straight to the games. This is all like if you really want to go through the timeline. But I think if you just press Y, yeah, this goes to it. And then you can sort by platform. So yeah. Ah, okay. So yeah, so you start with the 2600. You could just skip straight to the 5200. 78, Lynx, 800. And here are the Atari games. Oh god, should we start with Atari Karts? Oh, okay. Hey, Bentley Bear. I don't know who that character is. Yeah, let's go. There's instruction manuals, there's controls. Original or full. I rather full. We got wide. Oh, good. I turned that off. I hate filters. We'll keep the border on. Oh my god, look at that font. Wait, what's the option button? Let me see. That's minus. Should we be... Speed Bear. Oh, I've never played this before. This is basically Mario Kart 64. Oh, I was holding down the A button. It's the B button. There's no drifting as far as I know. Hey mom, I want Mario Kart. We got Mario Kart at home. Like, mom, can you buy me you know, Mario Kart 64? No, we have Atari Kart. That's good enough. Hi, Retro Johnny. Yeah, I'm booting up the first game. The first game on the Atari Jaguar list is Atari Karts, so that's what we're playing right now. How are you? I'm good. We just started. Yeah, I'm happy that I kind of completed Splatfest on Friday because I was busy all day Saturday with birthday stuff. And then I had a very late start today, so I didn't have time to play more of Splatfest. But I got to Water Ruler, or Water King, so I kind of achieved my goal. So my opinion of this so far is it's a basic 3D kart thing, but there's nothing special about it. Like, because there's no power-ups. And the controls are not very good. And there's no drifting. So this is clearly inferior to Mario Kart. It sort of reminds me of Konami Kart. Konami Kart was a go-kart game on the GBA. But at least that version had power-ups. Unless you're supposed to drive over those tires. Or maybe, I think those tires just speed us up. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So here's the manual. It's so cool that they included the manual. Whoa, too zoomy. Controls. Enable bonuses. Okay, so there are bonuses. Alright. So maybe there are some sort of power-ups or something. And this has a save feature. Wonderful. Oh, bonuses are burst of speed, rabbit. The gold speeding wheel is burst of speed, wheel, no skidding, hard. Okay, so there are stuff. So bonuses and hazards are embedded in the tracks. You'll pick them up when you run over them. Alright, I'm trying to think what button would be the C button. I'm thinking Y. Avoid the water in the ice world. Avoid oil slicks. Be sure to avoid the blood. Oh, this game has blood. Ooh, rated M for mature. Yes, this is a Jaguar game. Can't move. Okay. Oh, okay. So you roll over the icon and then you press the Y button. Blood. Yeah, so if you do a exclamation mark Atari, you will get a link that will show all the games in this collection. There's over 100 games. Yeah, it's less stressful. I've been able to stream more often. It's nice. So far, I've been able to stream more often. Yeah, it's definitely less stressful. Yeah. Okay. Did we do good? I guess so. I have a 5-hour webcam stream coming up. I'm dreading it. Well, you know, you don't have to do it that often, so it's not gonna be so bad, right? Oh, the way that the track looks is weird. You see that? It's like this weird, like, waviness. The way that the ground kind of goes up and down, and it's kind of wavy. It's really weird. Yeah, so there's no drifting in this game, so you have to like hold down the brake. I guess that's how you drift. Yeah, but this is really inferior considering what the other kind of 32-bit and 64-bit consoles were able to do at the time. Like, there was much better driving experiences on PS1 and 64, Saturn, definitely the arcades. So this is very inferior compared to what the other systems were doing at the time. This is strange. I think after we beat this cup, we'll switch to another game. And then we might rotate back to this one. Well, Saturn had, I forgot what that game is called. But there was like an arcade racer. I want to say Gran Turismo, but no, that was Sony. But there was like a Grand Prix kind of racer, more of like a realistic kind of like arcade racer, but not they didn't have a go-kart racer that I'm aware of. If you just Google Saturn Racer, you'll see it. So yeah, this game kind of comes across as like a beta. You know what I mean? Like they got the architecture of the game. It just needed some polishing. They needed to add some more stuff. It just feels like a beta. Yeah, I think that's what I mean, like Daytona. Yeah, Daytona was on the Saturn. Big rally and that stuff, yeah. But as far as I know, no go-kart. Probably. The music is strange too. Like it seems like the music from a different game. Oh, this track kind of reminds me of Bowser's Castle. Actually, the graphics are pretty good. The graphics are kind of on par with the era. But the graphics are not the issue. It's everything else. So you know that famous game, Cybermorph, the one that AVGN reviewed? Where did you learn to fly? Anyway, that's on here, so we're gonna have fun with that. And that game kind of plays like Star Fox, and I suck at Star Fox, so that's gonna be fun. I feel like I ran over many power-ups, and yet none are registering. But maybe I didn't. There we go. Oh. I never had the opportunity to play the Jaguar. I always wanted to. Emulation has been not so great, so I kind of gave up on that. So because of that, I've never played Jaguar. I think I played a little bit of Alien vs. Predator, but the emulation was so bad that I couldn't play through it. Lawnmower Man had some really interesting use of like mode 7, right? There's some weird 3D in that game. Isn't this music really weird? This music just sounds like really 80s, like 80s closing credit of a movie kind of. Yeah, the music just seemed weird. It's like the ending of Top Gun or something. It's like, you know, it's like, oh, time for the credits. Let's put on song. Whoa, okay, that was weird. My controller just controlled on its own and went wonky, and it just controlled itself to go right. That was not me that did that. Oh, yeah, what's going on? Okay, maybe something's slick on the road. I don't know what it is, but I'm having navigation issues. Okay, that was weird. Okay, everything seems to be okay now. Oh, the oil slick. That's what it was. I didn't see it. Okay. But the game broke. I got the steering wheel, but I don't want to use it yet. Need a good clear path. I don't feel like any of the power-ups do anything. Yeah, it's very basic. Like I said, it seems like a beta. Like, they just kind of like, oh, well, we're just gonna do the basic mechanics of the game, and then we'll get to the rest of the stuff later. But they didn't get to the rest of the stuff. I've played Flash games that have more detail here. But again, it's serviceable. It technically works. It's just there's not much here. It's very bland. It's like vanilla ice cream. It needs the chocolate syrup and the whipped cream and the nuts and the cherry, and nope, just plain vanilla ice cream. Yeah, it feels like 35%. Are we done with this? Are we done with this cup? Yeah, we are. Woohoo! First place. I beat a chicken and a snowman. Woohoo! We're not gonna do the next card. No. No. Club Drive. Hey, maybe this will be a better racing game. Hey, look at that car. That's a you know, PS1 car. That looks like a Tesla. This is already looking good. Should the engines be noisy? Oh, I guess they'll be noisy. Speed, slow, fast. I don't know. I'm gonna keep the default settings. Collect the power balls. That's an everlasting gobstopper, okay? That's a Willy Wonka thing. Oh my god. This looks rough. How do I move forward? Wait a minute. What? Controls, please. They don't tell. Oh. Okay. Accelerate is. Okay. I have to hold down the B button. This sucks. Okay. I can't move. I'm holding down the buttons. I don't know. Maybe try another level. Let's try San Francisco. Okay. Oh, okay. I found the accelerator. Ow. Actually, that cityscape looks pretty good, doesn't it? It obviously looks like a, you know, a JPEG, but cityscape looks pretty realistic. Oh. I'm confused. Oh! I saw one of those everlasting gobstoppers. Wait, let's go. Oh, I find this kind of disorienting. I mean, again, it's impressive. At the time, it's like, ooh, 3D, ooh. Right? So this was like impressive at the time, I guess. But so far, I'm only impressed by the cityscape so far. There's one of those things. Get the thing. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too. I wish you could change perspective. Maybe there is a way to change perspective. I'm pressing every button. Turn what? You could change the radio station. Very interesting. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be a way to change it to third person. I don't really get that. All right, there's another one. It's just in a parking garage. See, that's the fun. That's the funny part. Like when I picked the level, it said it was a city, or this is supposed to be San Francisco, but it's like no. It's a parking lot in San Francisco. There's a difference. The semantics. It's like you can see the city from out there, but you can't go there. You can see it. This is so weird. Oh, I'm getting... Oh. This is terrible. But you know what? At least there's a map. That makes this a million times better than a lot of other games. Because look, the map... And look, there's a blinky thing on the map which shows where I'm supposed to get the thing, right? Actually, no. What is that blinky thing? Unless it's above this area. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Cold Fear. That's what I'm saying. There's many games that I loved, and then I was like, if only there was a map. But how come this game could do a map? No excuse. Yeah, especially with Cold Fear. There were games gens before that game came out that had maps. So it's not a limitation of the hardware or anything. Like, you know. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, the map does show that little blinky light on that blinky icon tells you where you need to go. Most games don't do that. Most games are like, well, fuck you. You gotta figure out where to go. This one is like, no, this is where you go, right here. It's like, well, thank you very much. Vampire has a hard to... Yeah, that was my issue with Deep Fear, the Sega Saturn game. That game had a map. They had a map of every section, but it was difficult to read. So I still ended up lost, because it's like, well, there's maps, lots of maps. Every floor has a map, but I had difficulty reading it. I just want to know, how many of these things do I have to collect? Alright. This game just go on forever? Okay, so that was Club Drive. I can't. The bar was almost full. Well, I couldn't take any more of that. Alright, here you go. Here we go. This is the one we've all been waiting for. Oh, we got Muzak. Forward, fire, reverse, drive, climb. I guess you could change. What would be the better... I don't know. I guess that's good. Yes, this is. Use the speed to round up all the supply pods landing abandoned in the valleys. Avoid kamikaze patrols. They ram you when they get near them.
Good luck.
Yeah, I need that luck. Okay, so that turns on and off the reticle. Okay.
Avoid the ground.
I'm trying to move. There we go.
Good work.
Good work. I'm gonna stay close to the ground. Or maybe not. I'm confused, right? Oh.
Avoid the ground.
I'm trying to avoid the ground. Oh. The controls are just... Oh.
Good work.
Oh my...
Where did you learn to fly?
Oh, that's what we've been waiting for. Okay. There it is. Oh. Problem is, if you move left or right, you just go really left and right. Like, it's just hard to control.
Good work.
So, does that mean I only need 2 more?
Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
I should have that as like a sound alert, right? Well done. Like every time I do something great, then someone can use that as a sound. Yeah. Every time I do something great, people can use that alert.
Well done.
Should I follow that yellow arrow? There's like a yellow... Yeah, okay.
Good work.
Yep, the yellow arrow is, again, at least the last game and this game at least tell you what...
Well done.
At least it tells you where the thing that you need to get is. It's funny that a lot of modern games don't even do that. Thank you, yellow arrow.
Good work.
I feel like this maybe didn't have music because it... Maybe because it had music in the intro.
Well done.
It's just like, no, we can't have music during the game. It's too much processing power. It reminds me of, you know, Mario Kart 64, when you have like more than 2 players, it doesn't play music, or is it more than 3 players? Something like that. They just cut the music out because it can't run it. Oh! I exploded. Everything's fine.
Ouch. Well done.
Yeah, it was just
Avoid
technical
the ground.
limitations. I think it was worth it. I mean, I think people would have been upset if you couldn't play more than 2 players. So it was a necessary sacrifice.
Where did you learn to fly?
That's never gonna get old. For saying that, it's never gets old. Oh, I keep missing the controls.
Well done.
Ugh.
Where did you learn to fly?
GoldenEye and C4 had issues with smoke. If you
Avoid the ground.
blew up too much, it would cripple the frame rate. Yep. The golden age of gaming.
Only one more. Portal now open. Ouch.
Ouch. Oh, I passed right by. Ugh.
Well done. Well done.
Well done. Okay. I'm getting used to using the brake. Yeah, I think Kristen Stewart traveled into the past, used a time machine. She did the voice acting for this game and then went back into the present. Okay, this is weird. The arrow's saying there's one here. I don't see it. I must be on top of the mountain and I'm not seeing it. It must be up in the air. I'm trying to avoid going up in the air, but I think that's where it is. Yeah, I don't see it. Am I seeing things? The arrow is saying go this way. I'm going this. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. I see the thing. They want me to go in this thing. Right? Oh.
Where did you learn to fly?
Yeah, I get it.
Where did you learn to fly?
I'm trying to move forward. It won't let me move forward. Okay, wait.
Avoid the ground.
I'm trying to. The controls really bad. There we go. Oh my god. Also, it doesn't help that the controls are inverted. So to go down, you go up. To go up, you go down. Which is terrible. Wait, can I change the controls? No. Maybe the in-game controls. But whatever, we'll just roll with it. Ennis has crucial weaponry pods that must be rescued. Shoot the snatchers who carry pods to the vortex towers. Work with helicopters and jets, not, yeah.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good work.
Mm-hmm. Oh, these guys got one. Oh, okay, the enemy grabbed one.
Well done. Pod in trouble. Good work.
I'm trying not to... Hard to get something when it's right in front of you.
Well done.
Nice, okay. Now where we go? I love you. That's how she would say it. I am so happy.
Ouch.
Ouch. Someone should do a parody where she sings that WAP song. Yeah, get this chick from Cybermorph to sing that Cardi B Megan Thee Stallion song.
Ouch.
Oh, loaded. Game over. I'm actually okay with getting game over. Oh! Dino dudes. Well, I don't know what this game is, but from the title alone, sounds like a winner. I like that dinosaur munching up there, and then the egg. I don't know, the graphics look cool. We're gonna go the easy level. Oh, yeah, easy. That's fine. All right, lurk away, Johnny. Thank you for dropping by. Need Dino Dude's help to play this level. Your tribe now has 12 members. Discover the spear. Is this? Oh, I thought it was like lemmings. Oh, I can't jump. Can I run? No. Can I fall down here? Do I? Oh, you die. Okay. Continue this level, yeah. I wish you could move faster. Oh. 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 So we can collect. Okay. So you know what I like what they did here is because the Atari Jaguars controller had all these buttons, right? So all of these would correspond to a button, right? And all the, I mean, the number pad, the number pad that was on the controller. So they mapped the number pad to the R stick. Oh, this is great. Okay, so how do we get this spear? Yeah, it's cool. So we don't have to use that horrible number pad that the Jaguar had. Maybe we use maybe these guys can make themselves into a ladder? Maybe? Oh! That's cool. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I just need one more dude. I just wish they would move a little faster. I wonder, is there a way to run? Caveman cannot run. We did it! GG's! Level 2. Use the spears to come on down. What does that mean? Oops. Okay, so that would drop the spear. I'm not sure what they mean. Like I thought I had to like stab downward. Like that would do it, but I don't know how to. Huh. No idea. Unless I could make them into... I was thinking of making them into a bridge, but... I give up. No idea. I like the first level though. Oh no, so this was the Atari Jaguar's attempt at making a fighting game. The last fighting game released on Jaguar was also the final Jaguar game. Guess beginning mode? Rolling camera or static camera? Guess we'll go with the rolling camera. Beauty Kara or Kimura or Lynn, Jenny, Ian, Pug, the Pog. I will punch you. Ow. Oh yeah, we're getting rid of the rotating camera. I think a static camera would be better. Whoa. Punch, 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 punch. I'm just gonna keep doing uppercut over and over again. Oh. Ruin my strategy. Oh. I will kick you. Ooh. This game would be fun 2 players. It's a shame that this collection doesn't have online. Not that I know of. Yeah, this would have been cool. Oh! Does this game have music? Because I'm not hearing anything.
I am the greatest.
Kick, kick. Oh. I could see this game trying to be a Virtua Fighter, but it's not. Plus, I'm in a fighting game wearing a beanie on my head. I don't think fighters should wear beanies, but maybe that's just me. But you know, I'm wearing a mushroom beanie, so I shouldn't be saying anything. Punch, punch. Oh. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. Do they have any special moves? I'm not seeing any special moves. I'm just seeing punch and kick. Whoa. Ooh. This fight's going on way too long. There we go. Oh.
I am the greatest.
Okay. Let's try a tournament. Oh, I meant to do static camera. Oops. Oh well. Let's be this guy. I will kick you. I will punch you. Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So this game technically works. It's just there's nothing special about it. It's just kind of. It's just extremely clunky.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Again, there were much better 3D fighters at the time. So you could blame hardware limitations. It's like, well, other ones did it a little better. I don't know if you pronounce it Virtua Fighter or Virtua, but that version's better. I never thought I would want a fighting game with a lock-on system, but I definitely would like a lock-on right now. Ooh. Okay, I think I've had enough. I didn't know there was a 3D missile command. This sounds promising. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh, okay. The perspective is really interesting. All right. We're doing good. Oh, destroy one of my cities. It's hard because you have to like shoot the missile right in front of them, and a lot of times by the time the missile comes, you missed it. That's the challenging part of this. But the original was like that too. Well, that sucked. Okay, so that was 3D. What are the other? What is virtual? I think virtual would be in first person, maybe. Where did I learn to? We're underwater. Okay. Why is it exploding right in front of my face? Yeah, I'm finding this mode kind of confusing. Do I blow that up? What is that? Oh, I got ammo. What is this? Can't see. Can't see. I think I like the 3D mode better than this one. I'm just having trouble seeing where things are. Like, for some reason, it blows up right in front of me. I thought I blew it up right. I got a laser upgrade. Oh. Try to get that. Ugh. Okay, I think we're gonna stop this. Ruiner Pinball. This is cool. I did not know there was a pinball game on the Jaguar.
Mark at 5, 4, 3, 2. Current status, DEFCON 5.
Cool. Uh-oh. Oh, console Kev would like this game. Oh!
Current status, DEFCON 5.
That was weird. I was pressing all the buttons and the flippers didn't do anything.
Current status, DEFCON 5.
Oh.
Current status, DEFCON 5.
Oh cool, I'm in a different board. And now where am I? Am I done?
Current
I'm over here.
status, DEFCON 5.
I wonder if these games run at a stable frame rate than the originals. I know Nintendo has been able to do that on the NSO. Like with Pilot Wings 64. It runs at a stable 60. So I wonder if these do the same thing. It's just I have no way of comparing it to the original. I don't know. Game over. But let's see, is there any other mode or other tables or stuff? I guess we could try tower. Welcome to hell. Oh, I think I like this one better than the other table. Ooh, eyeballs. Bouncy, bouncy eyeballs. No! Yeah, I can't move my bumpers for some reason. I don't know what that's about. I like the design of this table. You got the bats, and you got the dragon, and you got somebody being tortured, and you got the slime stuff. And the pinball flippers are alligator, dragon, slime thingies, and so far, this is the best game on the Jaguar that we've played. The problem is, it's just pinball. You know, like the best thing the system has to offer is pinball. Like, I don't know. But we'll see. We got some more games to get through. Uh-oh. There we go. So I guess this whole game just has 2 tables? Really? Like war themed one and then this horror themed one? I think they should have had like a Candyland, like something really like over the top cartoony. Where did you learn to play pinball? Oh. Oh. Oh my god, look at the font. Is that like gray on like lime green? I can't even read that. Terrible. We'll just go with J J J J J J J. Wow, you just have an extremely long name on here apparently. I think that's kind of funny. Usually in games you have a character limit. Here, your name could be as long as you want. Your name could, you know, be that word from Mary Poppins. I forgot how I pronounce it. Something something califragilisticexpialidocious. Like that could be my name and it would fit. So I guess that's it for this. Ah, Tempest. This is good. I played this on the Saturn. This is a very good game. Additional 2000. We'll play 2000. I don't know why this was ported. I do think that this should have been like, I don't know, this should have been Atari Jaguar exclusive. At least for that era. It kind of defeated the purpose for this to be ported to other systems and stuff at the time. Like, why? It should have been a Saturn, I mean, it should have been a Jaguar exclusive for this era. And then like years later and different gens later it could be ported, but you know, if this is your IP, keep it. It would be like if Nintendo said, well, we're gonna put Mario 64 on PlayStation 1 and Saturn and Jaguar. But get it on the N64 even though it's on all these other platforms. Actually, they didn't do a platform on the Jaguar, right? From the games we played a space shooter and pinball and a fighting game and that Lemmings type game and racing and I don't know, we played different genres. There's a space shooter here. No platformers. Actually, no, Rayman. Wasn't Rayman on Jaguar, but that wouldn't be in this collection. But I guess, was that the only platformer? Huh. There we go. So yeah, this plays well, but you know, kind of anticlimactic when I played this on other platforms. Nice. Yeah, 1UP height. You like 1UPs around here? Doing good so far. Pew pew pew. So I am going to go backwards in this collection. I wanted to start with Jaguar, but then we're going to go to Atari 800. What is Atari 800? I didn't know. So that came out after the 7800. So what? So the number started to go lower? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't Atari 800 come before the 2600? But no, it came after the 7800. I'm very confused. Yeah, so the Atari 800, the graphics look kind of NES era-ish. Or was it Super Nintendo era-ish? I don't know, I don't remember the Atari 800 at all. Oh. Power up, there we go. Oh, I missed the power up. Got that one. That was the big difference between this one and the previous Tempest, where you had power-ups. Before, you only had the power to, like, clear the board, like, once per round. And that was it. But in this one, you could actually, like, upgrade your weapon. AI android, yeah, now you can have like a little android robot helping you out. That cube. Nice. This game is great, and to also have it on the Switch, so you can have it like portable. Like, I probably will. This is a game I would return to play portably. Honestly, having this whole collection for this game alone is worth it, in my opinion. Even if you don't like Atari games in general, just having it for this. Because this has really high replay value. Like, you can just come back to it and just, you know, play it. This is the kind of game you would play in between other games. Like, you know, you're playing other things. It's always good to have a game like that. Just to have a game that, just to kind of decompress or, like, you know, take your mind off of things and just kind of, you know, do something different. This is a good, like, in-between game, like a palate cleanser. It's always good to have games like that. Oh, I missed the power-up. Oh, I said gnarly jump. Does that mean I'm able to jump? That's one thing I liked about the recent Tempest. That you were able to jump. And if they have that as a power-up here, that would be good. Yeah, the most recent Tempest was Tempest 3000. I streamed that. I have it on Xbox One. I liked it. I should go back to it. Excellent. So many yeses. Yeah, we'll switch games when I die, but I don't seem to be dying. I'm too good. Oh, we're upside down. Uh-oh, I spoke too soon. Oh good, I got an AI. Pew pew pew. Dino's in the power-ups. Not good. That's like the third power-up I've missed. Fourth power-up I've missed. What the hell is that thing? Oh, I don't know what that thing was. That was scary. Where did I learn to fly? Oh good, we killed that. Oh, shot you. Yeah, we got 2 more lives, so we're okay. Hey! Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Carl, with the rate of 3. How was your Pokemans? Welcome, everybody. Hi, DeBito. Dibido. How are you? Good. We're playing the Atari collection. I'm playing Tempest 2000 right now. Pipe. Yeah, so I've been starting with the Jaguar games. You guys missed a bunch of bad Jaguar games. This is the good one, but we played at least like 3 or 4 not so great ones before this one. It's a good collection just for Tempest 2000, Carl. I'm sure you know that. But this game is so good, and it definitely has very high replay value. So just to have this portably is awesome. Oh, I missed the clip. Was it embarrassing? Yes, so they have like a... What's cool is when you first boot it up, they have a whole timeline. And they have a timeline of when Atari first started. And it actually takes you through everything that happened. And it has documentaries with all the creators and everything. And what's great is you could just skip all that and go straight to the games. So like you have a choice to like watch that stuff and not. So yeah, a lot of goodies, a lot of extras, a lot of documentaries, lots of information about the history of Atari. Uh-oh, I'm trapped here. I'm gonna die. Oh, they got me. Ah, okay. Are the games from this the same? There's some repeats, yes. If you do exclamation mark Atari, A link to the Nintendo Everything article will pop up. It lists every game. There's over 100. I did have a good weekend. My birthday was yesterday. Friday I did Splatfest. Luckily I maxed out because I didn't have time to play yesterday or today. So luckily I was able to participate in Splatfest. And then I was out all day yesterday. And then I have a very late start today. And now we're playing this. So yeah, very good weekend so far. Hope you had a good weekend as well. And thank you very much. Yeah, it was cool. So I streamed on Friday, and I streamed past midnight. Stevie Comebacks was the first person to say happy birthday to me, which was funny. Because when he said it, I was going to say, it's not my birthday yet. And then I looked at the time, and it was midnight. And I was like, oh shit, it is my birthday. Game over. Oh well, do we get to put our initials? Yes, we do. I'm just going to do JJJJJ. Nice. Hey, 5th place. That ain't bad. What's cool is they have an instruction manual for each game. You have the control schemes you could change. You have save states, which I really should be utilizing. I forgot about that. You could change if you want full screen, widescreen, or original. You could choose if you want a filter on it, like CRT. You could choose if you want the border on or off. So it has some pretty basic options, but I think they're very well done. Yeah, laundry and games sounds good. What? Trevor McFur in the Crescent Galaxy? What the heck? What's this furry bullshit doing on here? And we'll see. One of 2 games available for the Jaguar packed in North America. Oh wow, wait, they packed this in with Cybermorph? Really? Alright. It's a space shooter, you know, that's good. We haven't gotten like a side-scrolling space shooter yet. Skeletal vultures. They have no flesh of their own, so they're settled for taking yours. Oh, that's dark. Technology's finest alloys come into the shape of nature's fiercest predators. We gotta watch out for the scorpions. This unnatural mutation has the speed of a fly and the breath of a dragon. Whatever. Corporal McFur, this is General Patient. We are lost on Armada. An hour ago, recon report shows something called ODDIT. What? Have entered your sector. Heads up, McFur. Oh. Pew, pew, pew. Oh my god, this looks like a Flash game. This looks like a Flash game from the 90s. This looks like one, you know, like one of those games that would have been on the Intellivision Amico. That's what this looks like. That's not a compliment. Oh, game over. All right, folks, time to pack it up. Oh no, there's more. Okay. Where did I learn to fly? This looks amazing. Come on, Carl. Is this really like 32-bit or 64? Like, I don't know. I think 32 or 64-bit could do a little bit better than this. You know what the Jaguar needed was like a survival horror. They needed like a if you notice, that was something that all the 32-bit consoles did. Well, not N64. N64 didn't get one until like other third parties ported it, like Nightmare Creatures and Resident Evil 2. But I think Saturn and PS1 had really good like survival horrors, and I feel like that could have gone because this system had other things, like they had the kart racer, they have the space shooter, they have pinball, they have remixes of like their classic Atari games. They have like genres covered, but they didn't have any sports games and they didn't have any survival horror. And they didn't have any like RPGs. The thing is, when you have a console, you have to make sure all your bases are covered. You need like at least one game for each genre. But to be honest, the Jaguar lifespan was very short. It's not like they had time to cover everything. I'm shooting purple bubbles. Oh, we got a boss fight. Okay. Game over. Oh. Alright, well that was that game. I don't necessarily want to go back to that. Okay, so those are the Jaguar games we covered. What's nice is you can sort by platform. So we could play some Atari Lynx. So they had, wow, so Atari Kart was on the Lynx. No, I thought it was on the Linux. It's not on the Linux. Okay. So we could try the Atari 800. I want Bounty Bob Strikes Back. Okay. Okay, I thought the screen was stretched for a second. It's not. Bounty Bob hype. Whee! Come on, Bounty Bob, climb. How do I climb? Guess I don't. Ow. Okay. I have a gun, but I don't know how to use it. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. So you can't use the gun. Then what's the point of collecting the gun? You can't use it. Wait a minute. Oh my god, why are the instructions so tiny? Wait, what? Alright. Ladders. He does it by simply walking over the framework. He works over each piece to get through mine, blah, blah, blah. Joystick controls the movement of Bounty Bob. Hi Carl, we're playing Bounty Bob. It's that these graphics look better than the Jaguar graphics. Oops. Oh, that was a short game. Well, luckily you can zoom and stuff in the instruction manual. Let's try that again. I don't understand how to go up ladders. Oh my god. Oh, so when you get the gun, it's like a power pellet from like Pac-Man. It's not an actual gun. Unfortunately, there's no online on this collection. I wish it did, because there's some good multiplayer like Atari Kart or Life for Fighting or whatever. Like those games would have been great playing 2-player. All right, that's enough of that. Caverns of Mars.
Oh!
Hey, String. Yeah, no online. Thank you, Carl, for the shout out. Well, this game's very simplistic. You just fall, you just move left and right, you're falling. Oh. Yeah, how you doing tonight? Strength, what do you think of Panzer Dragoon? You know, I do not like that game, but I'm in the minority. Everybody loves Panzer Dragoon. I also do not like Nights into Dreams. But guess what? Everybody loves Nights into Dreams. But I don't like either of those games. They're both very technically impressive for the hardware. So they're visually great. And the music is great. But I have issues with the gameplay. What I don't like about it is there's no way to replenish your health. You only replenish health when you change into when you go into a new section. It replenishes your health, but then there's no way to dodge attacks. So since you can't dodge attacks, you have to just take hits. But by taking hits, you get injured, and there's no way to replenish your health. It's just a terrible game mechanic. So I don't know, I didn't like it. Alright, so next. Food Fight. Oh, you know Food Fight is a really excellent Atari game, but I've only played the arcade version. So, let's try this port. Yes, I know new sections replenish your attack, but like if you're in a current section, there's no way of replenishing your health. Second stage worm, 2 green blood. What? Okay, here we go. Oh, look at the way the little shafts look. It's just a head with a hat and then 2 little legs. I love it. I love it. I will throw pies at you. Throw peas. Oh no. So yeah, the whole point of this game is you need to get away from the chefs and you gotta throw food at them. But I love the way the chefs look. Oh, it's just a hat, a head, and legs. I love it. I will throw bananas at you. Bananas are like boomerangs. Good projectile weapon. Please. Get to the ice cream. Yes. Yeah, your goal is to get to the ice cream. Run! Peas, peas. Oh. Eat the cone. Yeah, ice cream's always good. Yeah, this version is tougher than the arcade version. The placement of the items and the enemies are different than the arcade version. Tomatoes! But even with the graphical downgrade, you could tell what everything is. Like, I could tell that's bananas, those are pies, those are tomatoes. They did a really good way of just, like, representing what's in the game with the, you know, hardware limitations. Lurk away, Carl. But yeah, Strength, even with replenishing your level, replenishing your health between stages, that was not enough for me. So I guess I just sucked at it. But I wanted power-ups. Especially during the boss fights. When you fight the big ships, there's no way to avoid attacks. Because all you're doing is changing perspective. You could change perspective to the left, to the right, or straight forward. There's no way of dodging. Like, why is there not a dodge mechanic? So I can't. Yes, yes. So when you go to a new section, it only replenishes some of it, or it doesn't replenish the whole thing. That's even worse. Honestly, that makes me not want to play the sequel, so I never played Panzer Dragoon 2. Okay, so that was Street Fight. I mean, Food Fight. Minor 249ers. What? Look at that box art. I progressed to over half. I enjoyed it, but it's still bull. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to beat it. Yeah, keep going with it. Wait a minute, this looks exactly like the other game. Come on, come a little closer. Whee! Oh, come on. Is it sad that these games are way better than any of the Jaguar games we played? I still like that you know that those games were preserved. They're just not very good games. I'm gonna try to jump over this guy and I'm gonna die. No, because he moved. Oh, he went back. I didn't know he was gonna do that. What if I go? What is this thing over here? Okay. How did I die? Oh no, rage quit. Rage quit. Rage quit. Hi, Vance. Welcome. Is your first time seeing my VTube model? Yes, I am a shroomy frog. You like my transformation? I didn't let anybody know this before, but I'm a Pokemon and I evolved. So, ain't I special? So how you join Splatterhouse? How was your no death run? First of all, my god, how can you even do a no death run at Splatterhouse? You're a madman. Good luck with that. What the hell is Yoomp? Yoomp. Hey! Welcome, Static. Welcome, Raiders. How was New World? Hey, Scuff Nerd. Welcome to the stream. Giant struggle bus tonight. What was it? Were you fighting the servers, or was that part working for you? What is going on here? I'm a ball. This is trippy. Whoa. Anyway, you know, I'm not a fan of VTubing, but your Shroomy Frog form feels very human. Isn't that ironic that my VTube model is not human, but yet it feels more human than some of the humanoid VTubers? Yeah, so that was the goal, actually. So I guess mission accomplished. The dungeon run didn't go so well. Finding good folks for dungeons and then the server connections. Oh god, there's a problem with server-based games. So like you like the gameplay, but then you're dependent on the servers and you're dependent on the other players, and that can make a sucky experience. So I know how that is. But then you can play another time and it's fine. You know, like it's completely random where you'll have a good experience with a game that you actually like. It's weird. Oh, I got Splatterhouse, no death run during that stream. Oh well, congrats. That's crazy. I remember seeing you play that, but I don't know if you had done the no death run yet. So that's awesome. Congrats. I'm really enjoying the graphics of this game. It's so trippy. We beat level 1. I completely forgot the name of this game. It was Yoomp. Yoomp. Yeah, so I can, so it tracks my movement from my camera. So it my mouth moves. So I have like 2 or 3 different mouth movements, and then my eyes blink. I think my eyebrows move. My head. So I can move my head from left to right, up and down, left to right. And there's a little jiggle effect with like my hat. Yes. But yeah, if you look up most VTubers, like they do have similar movements and stuff. See, my issue is most of the VTuber options were kind of anime characters, and I'm not into anime. You died. So I didn't want to be represented by an anime character when I'm not into anime. That would, you know, that would be me being a fraud. And then I also didn't want a model that looked exactly like me. I thought that would be creepy. So I wanted something kind of anime looking, something very cute, something... I'm pressing the jump button and it's not jumping. But let me give a shout out to someone that inspired me to go this route. His name is Grunt Guru. It's funny because this is always the clip that pops up when I shout him out. That was before he became a VTuber. But his VTube model is of a kiwi bird, and that's because he's Australian, or no, New Zealand. He's from New Zealand, and so their national bird is the kiwi bird. And it was so cute, and I just kept wanting to stare at it because I was like, it's so cute. And I'm like, maybe I could do that. I want an avatar that just is very inviting and I don't know, very cute. So yeah, so check out Grunt Guru. He's awesome. He inspired me. I like how the whole setup looks like. It looks smooth. Yeah, so like I wanted to make something that looked like his natural habitat, right? So I wanted a forest. It was all trial and error. I came up with different stuff and none of it looked right. And then I'm like, well, I guess this works. So again, it's just a work in progress. I may change it, but I kind of like the background. I also didn't want anything cluttered. I hate clutter. So I had to make the game screen a little smaller than I wanted to, but it works. I kept my original, like the chat window and the alerts and everything on there. Yeah, so I like the way it came out. Trying to make it visually pleasing and all that. Thank you very much, Dad. Okay. There we go. I can't... I gotta play this again. First of all, wait, let me check. What is the jump button again? So what's really cool about this collection is it has all the manuals and everything. So if you're like, how do I play this? Well, you just go into the manual and then you just go to... How do I zoom in? There we go. And... Okay. Let me go to controls. Okay, B. And there's the option button. Alright, great. But yeah, so I started with the Atari Jaguar games. And we went through those. Those are 9 games. And now we're playing the Atari 800, which I never heard of. So apparently the Atari 800 came out right before the Jaguar. Never heard of it. Oh. Yeah, it's weird. So let me show you. So what's really cool is you can group the games by platform. So right here, these are all the Jaguar games. And so, as I'm going backwards, I'm like, okay, what system came out before the Jaguar? And they're like, the 800. First of all, it doesn't make any sense. Because you had the 2600, then you had the 5800, no, 5200. Then you had the 7800. So why did they go into the, I don't know, in other words, the numbers don't add up. They went backwards with the numbers. I'm like, what? Anyway, so this is Atari Kart. So Atari Kart was really funny. Dino Dudes was kind of weird. It's kind of like a Lemmings. Fight for Fighting was just like a 3D fighting game, kind of like Virtua Fighter. Tempest was awesome. This Trevor McFur sucked balls. Terrible. Really terrible game. Anyway, so we're done with the 800 games. They didn't have that many. They only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. So now we're getting to the Lynx. The Lynx was the handheld console for the, very short-lived handheld console for the Atari thingy. I don't know. I missed out on this console. So they also have different options. They have like full screen, widescreen, original. You have, oh good, I could turn off that filter. So they have like an LCD filter. You have a border on and off. Oh, I got hit in the face with a basketball. Did you see that? I hope they repeat that. Wait, let's reset. Watch this, folks. Watch. Oh, I love that. I want to make that an alert or something. They went mega backwards. Yeah, does that make sense? Again, 2800, 5200, 7800, 800. Wait a minute, what? Did they forget to count? It's like when Microsoft skipped Windows 9. They're like, let's do Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 10. Wait a minute, what? And then Apple did it with the iPhone, right? They did iPhone 6, 7, 8, 10. What? No one knows how to count anymore. And he's dead. Look, he's dead. He's just lying there dead. And his two friends on the left and the right are just like chilling. They're just hanging out by the wall. Like, yeah, our friend is unconscious. Got smacked in the face with a basketball. But we're just gonna keep chilling. You know? We don't want to overexert ourselves and, you know, tending to our friend. That's so weird. I think 9 is written unlucky number in tech. I did not know that. Is that true? Is it like, you know, having the 13th floor? Like in Japan, they just literally skip the 13th floor. Like there is no 13th floor in Japan. It is super bad luck. Oh wait, so am I the yellow guy? Okay, I'm the yellow guy. Wait, I can kick? Oh, I can kick! First of all, do you know any basketball games? I have a sword? What? Wait, I can kick and I have a knife? What? In a basketball game? What? I will cut you. I will cut you. Give me the ball. What is this game? So this is like Road Rash, but with basketball. No, I dropped the ball. I meant to... What the heck? This game's like an acid trip. Is this my goal or the other team's goal? I don't know. I'm just gonna shoot some baskets into it. Maybe I need to go over here. Maybe this is the goal I need. Oh, a heart. Oh no, I'm supposed to go. Okay, it auto aimed like over here. So this is where we need to go. Is it wrong that this is better than any Jaguar game we played tonight? I'm enjoying this. Final Fantasy IX came out and the bar was set too high. Maybe. Oh, well, he's dead. Okay. You see, like, this is a game that I would normally skip. Like, see, I'm trying to play every game in this collection, right? So, but normally I would probably skip this because I'm like, I don't like sports games. But yet, this game's freaking awesome. So imagine if I had skipped this. Ow! I'm dead. I'm dead. I think I have to wait for that bar to fill up. Okay, I'm alive now. Am I faster? I'm faster now. What? I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I missed. Okay. Did I win? Okay. I do think that basketball needs more knife fights and jump kicks. Now that would make for an interesting, you know, game. Milk? Oh, got a glass of milk. Can I fight these guys? Nice. Am I winning or? It would. But imagine you have to like dodge knife fights and jump kicks and stuff, but at the same time you gotta land the goal. Like that would be amazing. You know, the game needs more conflict, more drama. I mean, we could also do like kind of Roman times, bring in some lions. That would be really fun. Do like a Smash TV kind of thing. So with the B button, you're punching and you can stab. And then with the Y button, you jump kick. And then the B button, you could shoot the ball. Yeah, that's why I don't like sports. I find it boring. And I'm like, we need to like spice it up. Let's bring some, you know, something. Like mech suits. And bring some cybernetics involved. Some robots. Some weapons. Maybe an electric fence. Knives. There's just so many ways to make sports more interesting. I meant that sport. Which sport? If this was Zack Snyder's cutscene, it would be Game of Legends. There you go. Alright, so I think we spent enough time with that game. I really liked that game. Basketbrawl. Get it? Get it? Basketbrawl. The name says it all. Yay, Malibu bikinis. We're gonna get girls in bikinis. Here we go. On the Lynx. So I'm not really sure what the power of the Lynx are. I think the Lynx had the power of the NES. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's very realistic looking. There you go. This song's pretty good. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, if you guys are getting ads, you can click on that blocker. Now, right, so recently it seems that Twitch has changed the algorithms or something, or the API or whatever you want to call it, or how they distribute ads. So right now the pop-up blocker is not working very efficiently at the moment, the ad blocker, but I'm sure there will be an update. So what happens is it's all a catch-up game, right? Like they try to find a way to stop ads being blocked, and then the ad blocker has to update, and it's just kind of a back and forth. So right now the ad blocker has to catch up. It hasn't quite done so yet, but hey, Retro Set Joe, thank you for the raid. I swear it says squirrel, not chipmunk. I swear it says squirrel, not chipmunk. What is that? Huh? Hi, Too Fat for Butter. Hi, Game Master. Hi, Cicera. Welcome, everybody. That was my raid call. I have no idea. Well, okay, welcome. Also, I don't think you've seen... Oh. That's weird. The raid alert was late. Hi, Mega X. Yes, I don't think you guys... I don't think you know Retro Set Joe. I am now a Shroom Frog. You guys didn't know, but I was a Pokemon all this time. I just evolved. So welcome. So yeah, we're playing through all the games on the Atari collection. We played through all the Jaguar games. That was very rough. We played through the Atari 800. And now we're working on Linux. So yeah, we're just kind of going backward. But yeah, thanks. I'm trying to be adorable. That's what I try to do. But yeah, thank you for all the follows. Was there some? Thank you for the follow. Too Fat for Butter. We're playing some sort of volleyball game. I don't know who I'm controlling, so that I'm just slamming on buttons. But yeah, right before your raid, I just played the best game ever called Basketbrawl. Actually, we might go back to that. I don't know if you guys want to check this game out. But this is the best game on the collection so far. We're gonna go back to Basketbrawl. So first of all, watch this intro. This guy gets slapped in the face with a basketball. Ow! So in this game, you have to kick and stab your opponents. You pick up the knife and you stab, and then you gotta make baskets too. There we go. Ow, ow, punch, 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 punch. Yeah, this game's awesome. Oh, you can punch the referee. Punch, punch. Oh. Yeah, this game is very violent, but it's a lot of fun. Jump kick. Good jump kick. And I was saying earlier, wouldn't basketball be much more interesting if you introduce like jump kicks and knives? Go. Is this how you roll with the basketball in Philly? Yeah, so this is street ball. It's very edgy. So yeah, this was on Linux. So imagine like, you know, having this portably. You could just, you know, hang out in the park and play this. You could like ride the bus during lunch hour in school. Like, what are you doing? I'm playing some Basketbrawl. That's what I'm doing. I'm cool. That's what all the cool kids do. Ugh. Stab stick ball. Yeah, that's actually a good title for this. Yeah. I don't know. This game's better than it should be. Like, I could probably spend a few hours playing this, and that says a lot. Was there blood gushing out of him for a second? I could have just... Or I saw that. Oh, I missed! Try again. I missed again? Oh my god, I suck. Oh! Gotta hurry up and get that basket before I get stabbed. Anyway, we'll stop. But anyway, this game's awesome. So you should buy this collection just for this game. Or you could just download the ROM, or you know how to emulate Atari Lynx. Good luck on that. But I'm sure, like, what? RetroArch or one of those things does it? Okay, we got Scrapyard Dog. Don't know what this is. Oh, the music is nice. Graphics are pleasant. Aw, doggo! Whoa! Someone's kidnapping my dog. They shot him and stuck him in a bag. What the fuck? Aw, doggo! Once we get ice hockey game, yeah, we need like a Mortal Kombat hockey game. That's what I'm saying. They're not. Oh, you know, another game on this collection is Ninja Golf. I'm gonna be, when we get to the 7800 games, I'm gonna play that. We need more mixing of genres like that, like Golf Story. Golf Story was awesome on the Switch. We need them to mix up. The way sports games are done is really boring. We need more imagination. You know, just kind of bring something. You know, wasn't there a mutant football game? Like, wasn't that on the Super Nintendo? And then they recently did a remake. We need stuff like that, you know? Okay, so the rat insta-death. Now we know. This is cool. You know, I was saying that I felt like the Atari Jaguar needed a platformer. It didn't have one. And not we got one on the Linux now. Oh, I don't know what that projectile is, but we got one. Did he just throw a Pokeball? Yeah, he's catching Pokemon. What the hell? This predates Pokemon. Yeah. Can I go in here Metal Gear Solid style? Wait, in the crate is a gun shop? What? Okay. What? Okay. Oh good, I'm armed. Okay, this game's freaking awesome. I'm sorry, I love this. I don't know, I really like this. Wow, so you can go into trash cans, kind of like Mario Brothers. Like when you go into pipes? Guns for $5. Wait, what is this P? Can I grab the P? It doesn't... No, then what's the point of going down here? I don't know. Well, we're leaving. I don't know. This game's awesome. How come I never heard of this game? Oh, he's good at dodging. Can I go in the washing machine? Oh, I can go in the washing machine. There's a gun shop in the washing machine. I'll buy a shield. Oh, not enough cash, bud. Can I go in the barrel? No. Ow. Well, how was I supposed to hit that bird? So Vance, now you gotta try to beat this game. No death run. Go for it. Actually, Vance, are you thinking of getting this collection? Because I think you would love it. Because you could, you know, make challenges for yourself, like trying to beat these games like no death. That'll keep you busy for a while. Me, I don't do no death runs, but yes. So this is the Atari 50th anniversary celebration. This came out on Friday. It has over 100 games. It follows the entire history of Atari, starting from 1970 whatever, all the way to the Jaguar era, which was the mid 90s. And so there's documentaries on here from the creators. There's like a whole timeline. It's a real proper celebration of everything Atari. It's really well done. These are games that have never been re-released ever, because in the past they were usually always arcade games and the 2800 that was constantly being released, and everything else was forgotten. But in here they represent everything: 2800, 5200, 7800, arcade, Lynx, Jaguar, Atari 800, which I never knew existed until now. I like this collection. I haven't finished. Okay, yeah, so once you're done with the TurboGrafx 616 one, I recommend this. No ET. Right, prize is under the arrow, press A to play. So yeah, so this doesn't include any third-party games. So like Pitfall is not on here because that was Activision. ET was a licensed game, so that wouldn't be on here. What else? Pac-Man wouldn't be on here. That was Namco. Oh, I got big. I don't know how that happened. So yeah, unfortunately, no ET. I love Pitfall. Pitfall is one of my favorite Atari games. Well, I really hope Activision releases an Atari collection, because Activision they really pushed the limits of what the Atari 2600 could do. They just created special chipsets, kind of like how Konami and Capcom did during the NES era. They just created new chips. Their Atari games did not blink. Like most Atari 2600 games were terrible with the flicker. Just had a lot of flicker, a lot of blinking. It made the game, like the hit detection, horrible. But then Atari games, they figured out how to fix that. They were also one of the few developers to put music or sound effects. And there was actually an Atari Activision collection released on PS2, GameCube, Xbox, and then they released one on the Game Boy Advance, and that one's the best one because there's exclusive games on there. So I really want a port of the GBA Activision Atari collection. Excitebike. Excitebike is a great game. Yeah, you could play that on the NSO. That was that was NES and arcade, I think. Yeah. But as far as I know, Excitebike was never on an Atari system. So this game is good. I will come back to this. It has potential. It's a very unusual game. But there's some ambition to this one. Also, what's really cool about this collection, it has the manuals for everything. This is really cool. It looks like a comic strip. So yeah, you could zoom in, you could pan left and right, up and down. Yeah. So yeah, this instruction manual is like a poster. You also have save states. You could change the controls. You can change the size of the screen, whether you want CRT filter, border or not. Was Excite Bike on the 2600? I was not aware of that. Super Asteroids and Missile Command. I have not played the Linux version of this. But I love Missile Command. So what I love compilations in general. Compilations are so much fun because they're like they're you know, it's like a toy box. It's like, oh, look at this game, let's play this. Oh wait, what's this game? Oh, let me play this one. You know, I don't know, I love it. I love collections. Oh, I messed up. Honestly, I'm gonna look that up right now. Because I never heard of that. Let me see. Excite Bike. And if it's on Wikipedia, you know it's true. So according to Wikipedia, it was on the Famicom, the NES, and the arcade. Yeah, no, it was never on Atari. There might have been a game similar. But no, yeah, it was only Famicom, NES, and then that arcade Versus. The Versus series was basically just a console in a arcade cabinet. It wasn't really arcade. See, what happens is before the NES and Famicom came out, Nintendo did license their titles to Atari. That's why Atari had Mario Brothers and Donkey Kong. But then once they made their consoles, they're like, nope. There was also PC ports, like Hudson Soft did a PC version of Mario Brothers. But yeah, but once Nintendo had their own hardware, they stopped licensing. All right, here we go. This plays really good with the analog stick. Like normally this would have been played with maybe a joystick or a D-pad. But no, this was a Linux, it was just a D-pad. So moving the reticle around, it was much better using an analog stick. What was weird about the Linux, it had 2 D-pads. Didn't it? Didn't it have 2 D-pads? And the only other system that I know that had that was the Virtual Boy. The Virtual Boy controller had 2 D-pads. I actually was looking into getting a Linux. It's very pricey. Especially since I would want to replace the screen. The Linux screen was not very good. There was no backlighting, as far as I know. Oh, I could buy upgrades. So I don't know what these upgrades are. We'll buy the Megaton. Just make it rain. Okay. Let's buy everything. Why not? Let's just buy everything. That's cool. None of the other missile commands had upgrades. Oh, shield. That's cool. Fireworks. Oh, I like that. Honestly, this is better than all the other missile commands I've played. Oh no, I missed this one. Alright, here we go. Any second now. Oh, there we go. But isn't there supposed to be 2 games on this collection? I only saw a way to access this one. Maybe we have to reset. So yeah, I believe this collection was released on everything. So whatever your platform of choice, you can grab it. I preferred the Switch. But okay. We did it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a save state. Because I want to come back to this. Yeah, I didn't see Super Asteroids. Oh, okay. You just move left or right to choose which game you want to play. Pew pew pew. So I hope this game has upgrades as well, because I would like to have a shield. I don't currently have a shield. Ow. It's really weird that once you destroy all the asteroids, it just kind of fades out and fades back in. It's kind of like, is this a new level, or am I just repeating the same thing? Oh, wait, UFO. Pew pew pew. Bouncy, bouncy. I'm not enjoying this as much as Missile Command. I feel like there's more they could have done with this. I don't like how it just fades out after you destroy the asteroids. It doesn't. It should just say, you know, level 1 completed, or like give me a score, or you know what I mean? Like, it just kind of feels like I'm on an endless loop. Like, I don't know what my goal is. And are there no upgrades? I would like a shield upgrade or something. Oh wait, what is that? Oh, wait a minute. As soon as I said I wanted an upgrade, I got one. It does. Well, at least I'm getting somewhere. Just it was a very slow start. I think I am advancing somehow. Wait, let me get that. It is getting a little more chaotic, if you notice. It's a slow start. What did that do? It seemed like that icon like automatically ended the round. Okay. I feel like we're leading up to somewhere, so I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. But at some point, we're gonna rage quit. I have a lot of games to get to. I want to give all the games a decent amount of time, though. But it does take a time to figure out what the heck you do in these games. So I don't want to rush. But I also don't want to waste my time. Oh, I wonder what that blue star was. Wait, go, get it! Get it! Did I miss it? I missed it. Get the... I got it. Oh, the shield. Okay. Okay, so there is an upgrade system. I didn't realize. It's not like Missile Command where you actually buy stuff. You just kind of get the stars that spawn. But getting it is weird. What did that do? Nothing's changed. Hey! That's what I told you, but then you shouted me out. What? Hi, Nar. Did you just drop in, or did you drop in earlier? I did not see you if you dropped in earlier. How you doing, Nar? We're playing through... I recommend getting this, you just got here. I recommend this collection. It's a lot of fun. How's the Super 8 thing going? We're gonna change games, though. Like, I'm not even gonna do a save state of that. No. We're gonna... Super Sub! This looks cool. Wow, look at that. Look at that, there's an octopus shooting lasers out of his mouth. I'm really enjoying this collection, though. I recommend it. So many games here I never played before. I was here for a few minutes and had to get dinner. Alright, no problem. Whoa, first person on the Lynx. What sorcery is this? Oh, I got exploded. Wow, this is cool! Look at this! I could go underwater, or I could go above the water. Oh. This is freaking awesome! Lost time in Sonic, couldn't quite recover. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know you really struggled with Sonic 3. That game is rough. The winner with above average run. Alright. Are you gonna stream tonight? I want to be there for the wheel spin. I don't think you chose a game yet, right? I want to see that Captain Planet. Again, Captain Planet is one of the worst NES games I've ever played in my life. There was so much potential to make a good Captain Planet game. Like, it shouldn't be that difficult, and they failed miserably. Okay, we're gonna go... To be honest, I've never played a game like this. You would think there would be a submarine game like this. But no. I'm gonna replay Sonic 3, Shinobi's Firehouse, and individual playthroughs from my YouTube channel, and then getting back to NES stuff. Alright. Yeah, I think, you know, practicing for the challenge, that was your first experience with those games? Or had you played them before? Cool. Played as a kid. Oh, it's saying dive, so I have to go through here. Laser Invasion? What game is Laser Invasion? NES shooter? Cool. We go to surface? No, it says dive. Alright. Whoa! Okay. Oh, now we got purple water. Purple water equals level 2. Like, well, what are we gonna do for level 2? We'll get some of those floating heads from Space Harrier and we'll make the water purple. Perfect. I assume that's what was said during the board meeting for this game. Dive. Okay, dive. Yeah, this is Linux. This is the Atari portable system, Linux. Oh, we failed the mission. We have failed. We are not very good Earthlings. But Nar, I don't know if you saw me playing Basketbrawl. Basketbrawl is one of the best games I've ever played in my life. It's a basketball game, but you also could stab people and jump kick them. It's like Road Rash, but with basketball. And I'm like, where has this game been my whole life? That's how I feel back at Back to the Future. Yeah, could we change the level? No, just change the color. Yeah, pretty much. I really like that game. Anyway, let me show you Basketbrawl, because that's been the most interesting game this whole time. Also, watch the intro. This guy's gonna get smacked in the face with a basketball. Oof. And then his two friends are just, you know, chilling. I was like, yeah, dude, we know you got smacked in the face with a basketball and you're unconscious, but it would be too much work to help you out, so we're just gonna hang out. Yeah, he would be dead. So we could be Slash, we could be Biff, we could be Slam, we could be Vinny. Let's be Vinny. Yeah, so you could do jump kick to the face. You could punch, and we pick up this knife, stabby, shank him, shank, jump kick. Oh wait. Isn't this game awesome? This game was made for NAR. Also, the referee, you could attack the referee. I could stab him right now. Stab the referee. Yep. Stab, 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 stab. There we go. Yeah, this game's amazing. So while you're doing that, you still have to play basketball. So, oh wait, I'm trying to get a shot in. Shoot! And he scores! Whee! And then you get these shoes. These shoes you can run faster. There's also like a glass of milk. I assume the glass of milk heals you. I don't know what it does. Whee! Yep. Get the knife. Yeah, so no, I recommend getting this collection just for this game. Or if you want to, like, you could just emulate Linux, I guess, but Gnocchi, oh, Gnocchi sounds good. Welcome back, Carl. Anybody who comes in, I just have to go back to this game. I was like, you gotta see this. Got it. I will punch you. Ow. Yes, Nar. So, yes. So this Atari 50th is on everything. So I'm playing the Switch version right now. But it's on Steam, PlayStation, Xbox. Anyway, I love that game. Anyway. So yeah, and this is a big deal because this is the first time Atari has ever re-released Linux games or Jaguar games. So yeah, we got Atari Kart here, we got Cybermorph. I started the stream playing these. Tempest 2000, which is worth buying the collection just for that game too. That game is freaking awesome. Everything emulates perfectly on here. But yeah. Drink your milk and eat your vitamins, yep. Cybermorph is bad. Yeah, I struggled. I was able to beat the first mission in Cybermorph, but kept telling me that where did I learn to fly? Kept saying that over and over again. So what's cool is it has like, it tells you the birth of Atari here. There's a whole timeline where it says like how they started and the first games they played. And what's cool is you can play the games as you go through the timeline, which is really cool. I'm choosing to just go straight to the game library. If you press the Y button, you just go straight to the game library. And you could sort by platform, so that's what I'm choosing to do. I'm on the Jaguar, and then you flip over, I'm onto the Lynx. And oh, we're done with the Lynx games. Okay, the Turbo Sub was the last game, so now we can play 7800. I'm not that familiar with 7. I think 7800 was on par with NES. Not sure. Yes, Rare Replay did that. I'm someone who loves like collections like this. I love it. And there's a lot of modes here. You could do save states. You could see the instruction manual. You could change the controls. You can change the size of the screen. You can change the filter if you want on kind of a CRT. You could change the border. So they have pretty like basic functions. You turn me into the Namco one. Yeah, see, I love collections. I love Namco Museum, and I love this one, and I love all collections. These sound effects sound weird. So how do I move? So if I press Y, I can teleport. That's weird. Oh, the ZR button. That's weird. Okay, so the ZR button, you accelerate. I was just spamming every button. Yes, so I definitely recommend that. That Namco Museum was the first time they ever ported Splatterhouse. The only other time they did, as far as I know, is that Splatterhouse game that came out on the 360 and the PS3. And then you unlocked Splatterhouse 1, 2, and 3. As far as I know, that was the only other time. But they definitely never put Splatterhouse on a Namco Museum. And so that was a big deal. I think that was also the first time they ported Rolling Thunder 2. Because Rolling Thunder 1 was usually on those collections. I don't know, but it's just good. It's high replay value. That's why I like these collections. Oh, competitive play. Okay, so that's one thing I wish that this game had online play. It does not. See, I have the previous Atari collection, which was all like arcade and 2600. That had online, and you know, and Narblast, we played that. And Carl, I think we played that. So I wish that had online. There's no online, and that's really disappointing. Look, we could be teams. Look, team play. Damn it. But yeah, no. Look at that. We could have had 2 players. We gotta play that again, Carl. You're the yeah. So like. Carl and Nar, you two guys are like the only ones that I know that would give a shit about playing 2600 games online. If you ask anybody else that, they'd be like, why would I want to do that? So, yeah. Oh yes, Nar, we played the Human Cannonball for like forever. That game was rough. Like, I don't know, I liked the experience of playing it, but that game was rough. Like, I wouldn't play that on my own. Okay. I think we got the gist of what this is about. Okay. So, next we got... Oh! So I didn't know Basketbrawl was on Linux, but it was also on the 7800. Let's play the 7800 version. Ooh, listen to those tunes. I'm enjoying this. We're just gonna stay on the screen for a little bit. Yeah, all this looks good. I'm gonna stick with Vinny. 1UP. Oh wow, you know, this game graphically looks better than the Lynx version. Oh, I'm gonna have to lower the volume on this. For some reason, the audio levels on this game is a little grating. Okay, so I'm lowering the volume a little bit. There's a guy in the bottom throwing knives at us. Do you see that? Violent. And look at those two in the background. They're not paying attention. They're like having a conversation. They're like not listening to us. Time's up. So I like the graphical style of this better, but I think I like the Linux version more. Like, number one, there's no jump kick and you can't pick up the knives. So you're literally only able to punch. I'm aware of. Try not to get stabbed. I'm holding him back. Oh, actually the AI is pretty good in this. Like, I could kind of fight him off while my team member goes and hits the goal, and they do it. He's not good at, you know, landing the goal, but... Oh, I got stabbed. Okay, so yeah, I think I like the Linux version better. But it was really interesting to see that. Centipede hype. The graphic style actually reminded me a lot of Bad Street Brawler. And I don't know why they call that game Bad Street Brawler. It seems like a pretty good Street Brawler to me. I love it. It's kind of funny that I picked that game thinking that I would be torturing you and you ended up liking the game. My master plan was foiled. But with a Bad Street Brawler, I love the attacking animations. They're so bizarre. Like the way he kicks, he's just kind of sliding his foot across the floor. And then he's kind of like groping them while they're on the floor. It's just really weird. Like, I don't know, the attack animations are just the most bizarre I've ever seen in any game ever. Well, I didn't get you into Bill and Ted. You hated that. Yeah, this game is loud. I know it's all the 7800 games, super loud. Okay, well that's good. That's definitely Centipede. Dark Chamber. What is this? Is this an RPG? That's a really cool cover art going on there. This is like the coolest start screen I've ever seen. Isn't this cool? This is giving me like Immortal vibes. You ever played Immortal? This seems to me like a mix of Immortal and like Gauntlet. I need more info. Yeah, let's oops. You are lost in the dark chamber. Enemies, treasures, and curses are scattered throughout all levels. Their goal is to survive all 26 levels and maybe beyond. You can take as many treasures as you want. You can descend from one level to the other only by escaping the escape holes. Your enemies, the dangerous ghouls, are everywhere. At times they will chase you. Other times they'll back off. Don't let them fool you, though. It's just a ploy to lead you further from the escape holes. Yeah, I definitely have a Shadowgate vibe. Wow, look at this. You get guns, daggers, shields, bombs, potions, food, chalice, heart, amulet. Cool. Okay, here we go. Oh, so this is just like Gauntlet. I'm not sure why they didn't just call this Gauntlet. I mean, Atari, that's what Atari did, was Gauntlet. So wait, this is a skeleton and you shoot it and it turns into a ghoul or something? That's weird. Yeah, so Atari was the creators and owners of Gauntlet. Then they let Tengen port it. Then somehow it got owned by Midway. How did that work? Did Midway create it and then Atari was the distributor? And I know Midway's in there somewhere. They ended up, I know they did the Gauntlet Legends and the Dark Legacy. Hey, Deviant! Welcome to the stream. Cathedral. How is Cathedral? I don't know what that is. I might have seen you play that. Welcome. We're going to the Atari collection. I'm enjoying all these games. Yeah, how was Splatfest for you? I only got to play on Friday, but luckily I got to Water Lord. Or Water Ruler. Whatever it's called. That was good enough for me. Yeah, so this game basically is Gauntlet. Why did they call it something else? This is weird. This is basically Gauntlet. Metroid-like. Well, I love the Metroids. Okay. Oh, this game is Dark Chamber. So yeah, I'm like, why are they calling it Dark Chamber? When it's basically, you know, Gauntlet. And Atari, you know, made Gauntlet. So it's not like they were stealing someone's IP. Also, this is the precursor. So this is pre-Gauntlet. Okay, yeah, I'm playing the 78 version. You think this just as good, or? I'm going backwards. I started with the Atari Jaguar games, then Atari 800, then Lynx. Now I'm playing 78. Level B hype. Based on Dandy. Do I shoot that? Oh, that was a mirage. That was not really an item. Apparently there was a game very similar, Time Bandit. I have not heard of Time Bandit. Is superior. 2600 is technically impressive. All right, yeah, we're gonna check it out because I want to go through all the games. So we'll get to it. How do I... That was weird. How come I can't go down the staircase? I guess that's a fake. That's like a demon staircase. I'm confused. Well, we'll go through this one. Well, how do I... Wait. How do I get you here? Maybe there's a false wall? It's an illusionary wall, like in Dark Souls. Yeah, Deviant, you would love this. It covers the entire history of everything Atari. You know, it goes from 2800 all the way to Jaguar. There's a ladder for another floor. Yeah, just okay. So why can't how come I can't get to this ladder? I can't. The wall's blocking that one, and I couldn't go down this one unless I can now. No. What do I do, Deviant? You're the expert here. Where do I go? Maybe there's one down here. I'm on B. Wait, I didn't see this way. Wait a minute. By the way, if I was in this video game, I would be wearing the exact same outfit. Just saying. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, okay, he just loops around. Silly me, I got it. We did it! GG! Level C. This game needs music, though. I don't care if it was, like, repetitive or... It just needs music. I'm feeling kind of... When the game doesn't have music, I get quickly bored. That was my issue with Breath of the Wild. Like, the Breath of the Wild had, like, these little swells of music every now and again. But for the most part, the game was pretty quiet. And it made me miss the music. So I don't know if Tears of a Kingdom is gonna change that up, or... I missed the music. Especially when you have a game like Legend of Zelda that has such iconic music. I know Deviant's gonna spend 500 hours on this game. Up here or down here? It retained backwards compatibility. They used a sound chip for the 2600. Oh my god, why? That's like if Nintendo made the Super Nintendo and be like, we're gonna keep the NES sound chip on this. That's just weird. Some games had built-in DSP sound cards to get around that. So they had to put sound cards into the cartridges? Wow. The exact opposite of the Super FX chip. Yeah, imagine them promoting the N64 as like, look, 256, colors and all this stuff, promoting all the specs. It was like, and the classic NES sound card. No, we could have upgraded the sound, but we wanted to keep it classic, so got the 8-bit chip tunes. That's all you get. Yeah, and imagine their next console. They're like, it's NES graphics, but it's CD quality sound. It's like, yeah, we know you guys like the 16-bit graphics, but we're going to go backwards. We're just going to go 8-bit. And we know you guys wanted better music, so we're just going to go straight to CD audio. So, yeah. I'm sure somebody did a some sort of ROM hack of that. Somebody made you saw that first person 3D Zelda. Somebody remade Legend of Zelda, the first game, as like a Doom clone. It looks really good. I don't know about I don't remember the music. I don't know if it had the original music or not. Yay, we made it to E. So I'm gonna save this. That was good progress, but I kind of want to move on. But I liked that game. Fatal Run. Wow, look how awesome that cover art is. Like, if you were a little kid, right? And you saw this, and like, Mommy, buy me this. Look how epic and awesome. There's explosions, there's cars, there's guns, there's... Yes, we're gonna play Ninja Golf next. Ninja Golf is one of the main reasons I bought this collection. We're getting there. Okay, I think this is now the best start screen. I like the music. I like the fire. Oh. So it's Mach Rider. Or Rad Racer. Oh, but I can shoot torpedoes? I only had like one torpedo. I can't shoot another one. Now my car's a UFO? What? I think that was a power-up. Oh, okay. I pressed the Y button to change items. My items are on the right side of the screen. So I was able to change to like a machine gun and I blew up that car. It's cool. I like it. Yeah, I heard it was kind of like the last Splatfest where everybody picked Team Gear. This time it seems everybody picked Team Water. I don't think there's anything Nintendo could do about that, but it just seems that there is a general consensus on one team, but then the smaller teams kind of suffer by not being represented enough. Okay, that's a power up. %, did Team Water. Yeah, so this is like a Spy Hunter mixed with Outrun, definitely. We don't have enough We don't have enough racer games like this that give you like a gun or a weapon, you know, like a road rash kind of game. I feel like we need more games like that. Excuse me, the yellow car. I wish I could shoot behind me. I don't think I can. Uh-oh, my front bumper is damaged, I think. Oh, my right front wheel is damaged. I like that they show you the damage. There's a lot of info on the bottom of the screen. Also, if you guys type in !Atari into the chat, a link will pop up and it will show you the list of games available on this collection if you're interested. Where do you get replacement parts? That's a good idea. I need a bumper and a, you know, a front right wheel. Why is everybody turning into gravestones? That's so weird. I'm passing a little kid holding a balloon. He just turns into a gravestone. That's awesome. It's very morbid, but... Now I could buy a beer. Oh no, this is not a bar. Wait, if this is just a place to buy car parts, why does it look like, you know, a bar? It's like, give me an engine and a brewski. Uh-oh, we're turning to a point and click. I need a gun, of course. You know, I'm a driver, so I need a gun. Give me them tires. I need a windshield. A gas tank. No. I think I'm done. Gotta get sauced up. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like, I don't know if they should be serving you alcohol in a driving game. Sends a bad message. This game's awesome. I like the little side view cutscene. You finish a beer before you cross the finish line? That sounds dangerous. But I'm sure many people would be into that. So, I'm just sliding. There must be a lot of oil on this road. I'm just sliding all over the place. Come back here. I must shoot you. And anybody you kill during the race, you get to see them for like a split second before they just turn into a tombstone. You get to say like your final goodbyes. You gotta be quick, because they'll transform. No, but that's bizarre. I've never seen that in a video game. Very creative, I guess. What is this pink thing? Oh, that was a billboard. Is this a car? Oh, it is a car. Oh, I'm out of machine gun, but I got a, I got rockets. I got like 2. Wait, that wasn't a rocket. What was that? I don't know what that was. I think that was maybe like a nitro, like, boost? Or oh, that was oil. I think I spilled oil on the ground. I don't know. Yeah, I get maybe this game didn't do well. I think maybe if a lot of kids bought this game, parents would have complained, but I've never heard of this game. Anyway, I'm enjoying this, but we're gonna do a save date. And we gotta play some Ninja Golf. Unusual gameplay mix promised by the title, martial arts, fighting, and golf. Has helped this quirky game achieve cult status. Oh, that racing game was only released in the UK? Well, that explains a lot. I guess they're okay with, you know, kids turning into tombstones. The 2600 of Fatal Run found on 1 year. Cool. So, is the version I played better than the 2600? I noticed that, you know, 7800 are just really cool intro screens. Look at the manual. Manual's cool. Alright, playing the game. Oops, playing the game. Ninja Golf is a fast-moving game combining martial arts action and the challenge of video golf. Beginning of the game, you receive 10 throwing stars and 2 extra lives. On every hole, you can find additional throwing stars, magic shields to protect you from enemies, and items to increase your health. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so here's the items. Yeah, throwing stars, magic, revitalization, potion, restoration, free man, and warp. 78 looks like early PC games. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we'll be attacking while golfing. Nice. After many long years of ninja training, you are finally ready for the most difficult test of all. 9 holes of ninja golf. Aqua Teen Force. Zombie Ninja Pro-Am. That sounds like a good game. In general, the 7800 was a good system. I agree, I'm enjoying it. I guess it was too late by that point for Atari to recover, because I don't remember hearing anything about the 7800 growing up. The trouble was that they couldn't get the third-party support. Yeah. It was right. Yeah, Nintendo had a monopoly on that. They told publishers, if you publish games on our console, you can't publish on anything else. So Nintendo definitely had a monopoly on third-party at that point. It was ready to go in 84, but Atari didn't bring it out until the NES. It was already that. Yeah, the Famicom came out in what, 83, and in the US it came out in what, 85. Yeah, so I think they probably would have done well if they released it originally like they were planning on in 84. What is that? Is that a mole? What was that? Oh, I could jump. Okay. A frog! I'm destroying my own kind. I like the graphics. What? So visually it's a little bit behind the NES. Yeah, it does look somewhere in between Atari 2600 and NES. It looks like it's somewhere between there. But something most people don't realize, they all share the 6502 CPU. The power difference is mainly video and sound chip along with memory and storage. Okay. Frog is like, I'm just passing by. I think they should definitely make another one of this, make it a little more complex with the gameplay. Because right now I'm just hitting the ball. I wish I had more power over hitting the ball. I don't. You just literally just tap it. I wish it was more like a golf game where you have to like... You have more power over how to hit the ball. I think that would be something great to explore in a sequel. Oh! Oh, now we're playing Space Harrier. Okay. I like how the sound effects are kind of making a song. You notice? Can you hear that? The sound effects are kind of like in a rhythm. And then goes back to fighting off brownie monsters when you're chasing the ball. Yeah, like for me the gameplay's a little too simplistic. Because you hit the ball, again with no skill, you just hit the ball. And then you're just kind of shooting, jumping, and hitting. I think if they would have put more complexity into the golf part while doing all of this, it would have been more fun. Oh, wait, is Zombie Ninja Pro Am an actual game, or it was something they made up for the show? Oh, it's a real game? Okay, I had not heard of it. I never got into Hunger Force. Nard, they should choose this game for one of those challenges. Like, how come they don't do like a 7800 console challenge? Oh, Snake. I don't have another weapon. There we go. Because I noticed for the challenge, what consoles have they chose? NES, Genesis, Master System, what else? They should choose 7800. Whenever you see a snake, just kick him in the face. That's what I say. Nice. By the way, the Wii U reminds me of 7800. It has some quirky exclusives. It ran everything from 2600 did, and it did best. Yeah, the Wii U definitely has. It reminded me of a lot of other kind of fail consoles that did have a lot of uniqueness about them. Yeah, so far in this collection, I'm enjoying Linux, I'm enjoying the 7800. Yeah. The problem with the Wii U was not only the marketing, where people didn't realize it was next gen. They thought it was just a tablet accessory for the Wii. People didn't really connect with it because I think the price was really bad, because you're charging like $300 for it, and people are like, for that price I could buy a PS4 or I could buy a Xbox One. I think what they should, the price of the console was, yeah, it was more than those consoles. I think it was like $350 when it first came out. I didn't buy one till I think I hit 300, or was it 250? I think when it dropped to 250 I got one, or 200. I'm trying to think. Yeah, okay, when it first came out it was 300, and for the 8 gig. Then it was 32, the 32 gig was 350. And I waited a while to get one. I think I got one for 200. It was the 32 gig, and it came with New Super Mario Brothers U and Super Luigi U. What they should have done is, once it started failing, they should have released it without the tablet, because the tablet was the thing that was increasing the price. They could have bundled it in with a Pro Controller and then sold the tablet separately. The problem is they would have had to patch all their games, because a lot of the games required the tablet. But they could have very easily released patches to change that. But again, they just, for some reason, didn't know what the hell they were doing in that era, which is really weird because they were so successful and made so many great choices with the Wii. But I guess the success went to their heads and they became very, very arrogant. And they just made mistake after mistake after mistake. Like, I could give you 100 things they did wrong with the Wii U. But yet the hardware was fine, the games were fine. They just did a horrible job in terms of packaging and marketing. I've never seen anything that badly done. It was quite shocking. I wasn't used to Nintendo being like that. You know what I mean? I didn't know... like, during the Wii U era, it was almost like Nintendo had never released a console before. Like, they just literally had no idea what they were doing. And I'm like, dudes, you've been at this for decades. You know, it's like, you're not a noob. You know how to release consoles and software, and I don't know, it was a weird time. There's still remnants of that ignorance with the Switch era, though. They've been making some weird decisions with the Switch. Even though the Switch is very successful, they've been half-assing their games and not releasing quality. Like, their games, they've been releasing games kind of broken or incomplete, and I'm not used to Nintendo doing that. So I'm been kind of upset about that. I've been becoming more choosy with when I buy now with Switch. If someone asks me about the 2600 model to buy it, I'll tell them buy 78. Yeah, that's true. Like, if somebody wants to buy a 2600 and you tell them, well, get a 48 or get a 78 because it's backwards compatible, and then you get to play all the 7800 games, I'm pretty sure their eyes will glaze over and they'll say, nah, I'll just get a 2800. I mean, I'll just get a 2600. I don't need that. Same way, yeah, if someone wants to buy a Wii, they're like, well, just buy a Wii U. Because you get to play Wii games and Wii U games. And again, their eyes will just glaze over. And they'll be like, nah, I'll just get a Wii. So you got the 32 gig X for Christmas. My niece got the 8 gig. Skyland, oh my god, remember when Skylanders was a thing? Now it's like Skylanders never existed. The OS console required the tablet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They could have changed that, though. Because remember, when the eShop first launched, on the Wii U, the eShop required the gamepad. Then they released an update where you didn't need the gamepad to go to the eShop. The same thing happened with one of the games. I think it was New Super Mario Brothers U or something. I think you needed the gamepad. Then they released a patch. You didn't need the gamepad. So in other words, they did it for certain circumstances. So it was possible to, like, not make the tablet possible with patches. Like OS patches, like firmware patches, and software patches. The commercials were bad, yes. If you go on YouTube and you look at advertising video of the Wii U, it's so bad. Like, Nintendo used to do really awesome commercials up to that point, so I don't really know what the hell happened there. Yeah, but I know you're controlling the menu with the tablet, but they could have released an OS update to allow you to just navigate with an analog or the Wiimote. That could have easily be fixed. That would be zero problems in changing that. That's no excuse. I don't understand why they didn't. The games themselves could not be used with the gamepad when opening, but you need an OS. Well, again, they could have changed that. They could have changed. You just kind of move a cursor. Cause what happens is you can use the Wiimote on the Wii U menu. You just kind of move the cursor and you just click on the icons. So you could do it that way, or they could have just released a patch to do that with the analog. Just highlight the icons and you press A. Like that. There's no reason why that couldn't have been done. Yes, it was really great to use. Yes, I did that a lot too, using the TV button. You know, it's funny, in a lot of Wii U mods, they've been using that button. So like, there's a mod where you press the TV button and you could switch screens. So the tablet screen goes on the TV, and the TV screen goes on the tablet. And then you press the TV button and it switches them again. That's a great mod. There's a lot of really great homebrew mods to the OS. And I really... They're extending the life of the Wii U with all these really cool functionalities that, you know, Nintendo could have done, but they didn't. Hey, Scrapyard Dog! This is the game we played on the Lynx. Look at that guy's nose. Wow. His nose is a potato. It looks worse on this screen. I got the dog. Go to the phone at the east end of the junkyard. Whoa, someone kidnapped my doggo! Oh my god, his nose. And it looks all swollen too. He has some sort of infection going on. I like this game because you know how, like, in Master Blaster, or Blaster Master, I forget how you say it, but you know the whole point is to rescue your frog. This game is like, gotta rescue the doggo. I don't know what you do here. Press P to hear and reset the tune and play incorrect. Okay. How do I press P? I don't get it. We're just not going to. I don't have any projectiles. Darn. The graphics here remind me of the junkyard level in Tiny Toons on NES. Yeah, I think I like the Linux version of this better. Yeah, so Devia, do you still have your Wii U? If you do, I recommend modding it, because that completely expands the usage and the possibilities of the Wii U. And modding the Wii U now is way easier than when I modded my Wii U. They really streamlined it. There's no hardware requirements or software requirements like the previous mod. Level 2. Oh, wait a minute. Get hit under the bricks like Mario? Wait a minute. Oh, I was killed by water. Water sprayed out of a hydrant and killed me. Wait, can I go in this door? I like that. You can knock on the door. Anyone home? No? I have it patched up. No real reason to mod it. Just turn it on when I get a hankering. Alright. Well, I think there's a lot of reasons to mod it. I mean, you could play DS games. They play really well on there. But yeah, if you don't care about playing like DS games on there, then yeah, there's no reason to mod it, really. That's like the main thing in my opinion. Because what happens is the games they officially released on the Virtual Console were just very limited. What? We're going back to level 1? No, I'm not having that shit. No. So they try to curate. Yeah. They did. Alright, so we're done. So we played the oops. So we played Jaguar games, we played the 800, we played the Lynx, we played the 78, now we're gonna go to 52. Yeah, this definitely is curated. Midnight Mutants. What console was Midnight Mutants on? No, we just played all the 7800, so yeah, no. Who made that game? Because this only has first-party Atari games. No third parties. Oh, that's interesting, but no Midnight Mutants. Ugh. Yeah, I played this game on the 7800 and the Atari 800. I did not like this game. That jump is a doozy. Yeah, we're not playing this again. But yeah, so if you look, the only 7800 games they have is Asteroids, Basketbrawl, Centipede, Dark Chamber, Fatal Run, Ninja Golf, and Scrapyard Dog. That's it. Oh. Well, after we play through the 5200, we'll play through the 52, yeah, the 28, the 2600, then the arcade, and maybe we'll wrap around and play some more of the horrid Jaguar games, and then we'll probably end the stream. There's something weird with the frame rate in this version of I'm sure the original played like this as well. But there's something, it's almost like this, like a slideshow. The movement of the is funny because my I don't know what that is, a little spaceship, that little shooter thing. My thing is fine. It's the enemies. The enemy movement is like a slideshow. It's like it's running at a slower frame rate. Yet the thing I'm controlling is not. I guess it's just hardware limitations. It reminds me of modern games where like characters, enemies, or something in the background are running at like half the frame rate, and as you get closer, it may increase frame rate or not at all. Yes, I heard that, and that's what killed any interest in the 7800. People are like, nope, 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 nope. Been there, done that. We don't trust you anymore, Atari. Yeah, to be honest, I don't see that big of a leap from 2600 to 5800. I think the 5800 was unnecessary. I don't think they should have released it. I think the bigger leap was from 2600 to 7800. That was a bigger leap because it was kind of like going from Atari to Nintendo. You know what I mean? Like going from like Atari to NES. So I think that hurt them. But what I think is, I think they should have waited a little bit, and then you know, released the 7800 in 84, possibly even a year earlier. That would have been better. Like imagine if they released it in 83. But again, it's very easy to look in hindsight of things. But who knows how things would have turned out. Yeah, what I'm noticing with 5200 games, very low frame rate. Yes, that is true. Wasn't there a new Intellivision collection or a Coleco collection? I don't know. I'm interested in getting that. I know they released one for that handheld. Forgot what that thing is called. The Evercade. But I don't think they released any new compilation on modern consoles. The last one I remember, I know they released one on like the PS2 and I know there was one on the DS. The Intellivision on the DS was great because you could use the bottom screen for the number card thing. So that was a really great use of the DS. They took the 4 800 hardware and reconfigured them. Okay, that's enough of that. Star Raiders. I don't know what this is. Oh, wow, look at that. Do you see that? This game has a unique... This game has a unique border. And what's up with that music? That is not on the 5200. Unfortunately, they changed it in such a way where you couldn't just run the computer games. Atari XE certified that as it was basically another 800 with a light gun. By the time it came out, people had moved on. I've never played Atari ST games. I wish they had included that here. I don't even know what Atari XE is. Wait, why does this game look like this? So I'm just confused because, again, why does the music sound like that? That is not music that was on the 5200. Low cost version. Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay. So they have a game mode called Enhanced and Overclock. And then there's the original. Oh. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna go with the Enhanced Overclock. Oh, because we got the long range scan, near scan. Wow, this game is technical. I'm using the right analog to change. There's the galactic chart. So we should go there. Cool. Problem is, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, activated the Hyper Warp. We're establishing orbit with the starbase. Okay, I think we're at the starbase. That computer's on. Yeah, no, everything that this game is doing is really impressive, but I don't, it's too complicated for me. So we are here on the map. So if we go here, let's warp here. Okay, red alert. We are enemy territory. How do I move forward? I feel like I'm going backwards. Wait a minute. I'm just pressing every button trying to figure this out. Okay, we defeated that enemy. What's this icon? We know this icon is the starbase, and then this one is the enemies. But what is this? Guess we'll find out. Oh, enemies. Okay. Let's try the original mode. Yeah, actually, I can see why they did the enhanced one, because the original is even harder to figure out what the hell you do. Interesting. All right, well that's gonna take a whole. That's gonna take a lot to figure that one out. Again, very ambitious, and I appreciate them doing that in 1982. Oh, this is tough with no paddle. Oh. Oh, yeah, you need the paddle. You know what I wish they would have bundled with this? If they would have bundled like a paddle with this, I mean that would have been an extra cost, but that could have been their special edition. For like $10 more, they did release an edition with this with a steel book, and I don't know if it came with anything else. But I didn't really care about that. So I was fine with paying $10 less to not have that. But if they would charge like $10 more to get a paddle controller, I would have got it. Okay, so we're done with 5200. Now we're gonna go to 2600. What is this confidential stuff? These are confidential games. I don't want to tell you what it is. Okay. I do feel like they have different games here. I love the cover art for Secret Quest. It just looks really epic. Imagine imagine buying the game and thinking that's what the game looked like. I suppose if you buy this on PC, you can buy a mouse a little closer. Maybe, but I don't know. Would a mouse be any better than an analog, really, moving that paddle back and forth? I still feel like either way you would need an actual paddle. I have played Secret Quest. I do like it. It's on the previous Atari collection that I have on. It is a very good game. I just particularly really like the cover art. Look at this. They have some arcade prototype. Never heard of this one. So all of these were also on the previous Atari collection, except for that prototype. Never saw that. So I like that they do some Easter eggs in here, you know. It's time for everyone's favorite game. It's Tic-Tac-Toe, but in 3D. They blocked me. Damn it. Oh, River Ray, really? Damn it. Okay, that's enough of that. Hey, Adventure, I love this game. Kill the duck. It's not a duck, it's a dragon. But it looks like a duck. But it's not a duck, it's a dragon. We'll go this way. I'm stuck, I'm stuck. I'm in his belly. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna go with the yellow key. I don't think we need this yellow key. Beep, 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 boop, boop, I'm dead. Oh, the black key is what I need. Alright, wait. Okay, we're getting there. Because I dropped it once the duck killed me. I mean, the dragon. Now I gotta figure out how to get back over there. That's a dead end. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. We got it. I don't think we need to take the bridge with us, right? We could. Nice. Wait a minute. Be on top. Like that. So what is the point of the magnet? To carry 2 items at once? I never understood the point of the magnet, because I could just grab things directly. I don't really see the point of the magnet. And so this we take back to the first castle. GG! Nice. Wait, how do we switch to the next one? Oh. Okay. Dragons do not run. Oh, so yeah, so you have all the different modes here. You could change it to black and white. Okay. How do I change to the next level? I don't remember how. Oh, level 2. There we go. Oh, the bat stole my sword. Oh no, it's dark in here. Go this way. I just don't. How come Atari never made a new version of this? You know what I mean? They didn't do it for the 5800. They didn't do it for the 7800. They didn't do it for the Lynx. They didn't do it for the Jaguar. Like they, why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do another adventure? I don't get it. Do I need to be taking this bridge with me? This is the only video game I know where you could just like, you know, take a whole bridge as an item. Very unique. Unreleased prototype. Was it called Adventure 2? I feel like that leaked. What was that? Damn bat. Give me back my sword. So we need a white key. We have a magnet. But what do we do with the magnet? Maybe we can attract the bat. We can grab the key from the bat. It worked! Did it? No, it disappeared. Let me see. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so I have the yellow key. No, the duck. No. The bat had the white one. Oh, the bat. I got it. Oh, we traded. Oh, that's nice. I was like, hey, Mr. Bat, would you like this yellow key? And he's like, all right. So now that I have the sword, which is just an arrow. What do I do with it? Need the white key. This game's just like Dark Souls. This was Dark Souls before Dark Souls. Oh, that fucking bat took my sword and gave me the freaking magnet. Yeah, I don't know what to do in this level. I'm really good at level 1. That's the extent of my prowess. Mountain King? What is Mountain King? Oh, look! So this is where we use the yellow key. Alright. Wait a minute. Oh! Okay, wait. Let's go back and find the yellow key before we go any further. But I don't remember where we dropped it. I think we dropped it over here. It's right. I've not heard of Mountain King. I don't think that's on here. I don't like when Atari did this. Like, they did this with Haunted House too, where it's like, oh, you can't see. We're gonna put like this the little square here, and I don't know. I don't. Okay, good. Oh. No! In actual transaction? Why is that?
X-Men, welcome to die. I am Magneto, master of Magnet. You shall meet with my wrath. You are nothing. You are helpless against my power, X-Men. I kill you.
Oh.
X-Chicken.
It was never re-released? Interesting. Well, when you say an actual 2600, can you just play? There's not a ROM of it? You can't just play a ROM?
3 hours later.
Because, you know, some of the best 2600 games would never be re-released in a collection. Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Halloween, all of those like porn games, like those never gonna get re-released. The only way to play those is emulation. Or if you actually own the cartridges. Good luck on those. I mean, did you see how much Halloween on the 2600 is going for? Insane. I pick and choose my battles when it comes to real hardware. When it comes to 2600, I don't really have a desire to own the console and all those carts. I know other people would, but for me, for that console, I don't really. Yeah, it's super expensive. I apologize to anybody who has epilepsy. Do not look directly at the screen. Most of the other ones are pretty affordable. Yeah, it's just the like, you know, like Gremlins on the Atari is really good, and Spider-Man. I'm sure those are pricey. Like, you know, some of the licensed games that will never get re-released, I can totally understand why they would be expensive. And Superman, too. Why was there never a Batman game on Atari? Isn't that bizarre? There was Batman games on the DX Spectrum, I believe. And on, like, computers and stuff, but before the, you know, there were a bunch of, Batman games before the NES Batman, just not on Atari. Okay, what the hell is this confidential thing? It doesn't say a title. A dead end hides a secret room in Graves Academy. To find his treasure, pass the test is elementary. What? Could somebody explain what the hell this means? A grave end finds a secret room in Graves Academy. So I guess we have to achieve something in one of the other games to unlock it. That's kind of fun, right? I like this. Let me type this out. A dead end hides a secret room in Graves Academy. To find its treasure, pass the test is elementary. Does anyone have any idea about that? If anyone has any info about what that could possibly be about, let me know. The wall again comes crashing down, disorder of the one. When that game's special board is cleared, your secret task is done. Alright, so we got those two secrets. So while we're playing, if you see any hint on what the heck this is, or please chime in. I don't know what Warren Robinette is. Oh right, he was a creator of Adventure. Okay. I think I'm the yellow one. I don't know, should I Google how to do those secrets, or I don't know. Oh no, red has a higher score. Eh. Yeah, playing this one analog is pretty cool. Oh. Combat height. Wait, I have a question. Isn't this game only 2 players? Yeah, I think this game's only 2 players. I remember playing this with Carl, I think. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to take it. Oh no, we got another one. A prototype comes out to play upon the fields of war to find it, reimagine tanks. What are you waiting for? Oh, and they have the letter 4, the number 4. So obviously this riddle has to do with the game Tanks. Something to do with the number 4. The invisible tanks are the best way. Fourth comes to play upon the field of war to find it, reimagine tanks. What are you waiting for? Body combat on game variation 4. I keep forgetting you could change modes on the Atari. Alright, so why don't we try to figure that out? Yeah, right now it's mode 4. So... So there's 4, there's 5, alright. Like, wow, so many different variations. So there's 27 variations. So let's go back to 4. Oops, I got stuck. Upon the field of war you find it. Reimagine tanks. What does the reimagine tanks mean? How many points do you have to get to win? It's timed? You mean so this game is timed but it doesn't show a timer? Interesting, alright. Still don't know what to do to unlock this prototype. Any idea? You think this is the right mode? So what do you think I have to do? Do I have to like get a certain score? Uh-oh, okay, so that's how you know time's running out. The score blinks, right? Maybe I have to get 10 or something? Maybe there's like a number I have to get before time runs out? Okay. I'm confused, so I might have to cheat and look online to see how to do that stuff, because I don't know. Crystal Castles! You know, usually Atari 2600 ports of arcade games were horrible. This I actually think is a pretty faithful port. Because I love the Atari arcade version of Crystal Castles, and this one is not bad. I think they worked within the limitations of 2600. Like, we can't do dots, so we'll have little dashes. Oh, I think you just like the arcade one, I think you could run into them as they're eating. Get the honey pot. I think you jump over them to stun them, but I don't think you can attack them. You're just stunning them. A lot of them were good. Centipede, Millipede, Galaxian, Space. Yeah, Pac-Man was not good. I think Pac-Man, in Pac-Man they made like just in a few days or a few hours, or they made Pac-Man super fast. There was like a crunch. Because even by Atari 2600 standards, Pac-Man was really bad. There was just a lot of flickering in the graphics, very bad hit detection, just, I don't know, just really bad, poor representation. And it didn't have to be that bad. Even though it was 2600, it didn't have to be that bad. If he picks up this one, I could probably knock him out. I'm waiting for him to pick up this little dash thing. No. Wait. Come on. Eat it. He's not. Ugh, never mind. I'm waiting for the elevator. Come on. Pac-Man was rushed for Christmas. Makes sense. And it's funny that happens to this day. Games just being rushed for the holidays. Got it. Yeah. I hate that has not changed in this industry at all. Games being rushed for the holidays. You gotta get it out. Prove if it works or not. Yeah, you know, I've never been someone that cares about transferring over my Pokemon into my new game. But I know a lot of people are really into that. Maybe because even though I am emotionally connected to my Pokemon, once the new game comes out, I lose that connection. So I've never used Pokemon Home. What's annoying is with the ports of the N64 games. Come on, eat it. There we go. Oh. So with Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2, they could easily link Pokemon Home, so you can use those Pokemon in the game, but they won't. That would cost, you know, that would be too much work. Oh, okay, so this is the game we played on the 7800. Like Deviant mentioned, there's the 2600 version. Oh, this looks weird. Oh. Alright, bye Deviant. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thanks again for the raid. You have a good evening. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I definitely recommend this collection. This has a very interesting graphic design choice. We go up, or I guess we'll go right. Yeah, so I recommend this collection because they put a lot of effort into this. You know, they didn't have to put this much effort into this. We all know how shitty some compilations can be, right? But they put a lot of detail into this. And I think they knew they had to, because there's been so many different Atari compilations, and it's like, yeah, we've seen all that shit already. These games are really old. We get it. We've moved on, right? They decided to just really go all out, you know? Because it's like they really did have to do something different. Because imagine how boring for the 50th anniversary if they just kept releasing like the same 2600 games over and over again. I don't know why this popped into my head, but I still can't believe there's no Game Boy on the NSO. I cannot believe it. The Switch is like over 5 years old. No Game Boy. Do I have a key? I don't. Do I go left? Do I go right? Do I go down? Aha! Key hype. Okay. It's a ghost! And a skeleton, and then some guy wearing green. Hey! Welcome, Super Jeff. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. 19 months and a 13-month streak. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing this evening? Saturday night retro. That sounds fun. I'm doing some Sunday night retro. What games were you playing? I'm playing the Atari 50th. I'm really enjoying it. Wait, I opened this door already. Can I open it again? No. Okay, or maybe that's a different door. I don't know. I'm confused. There's no map. Oh, stairs. Level G. Yeah, so Super Jeff, I think you would enjoy this game, this compilation, because I know you have a Mister, right? I don't know how do Atari Jaguar games run on the Mister? Because as far as I know, Atari Jaguar doesn't emulate very well. So this collection has 9 Jaguar games. Hey Treyon, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've been doing a few streams like this. But yeah, I'm happy you were to finally catch one. How are you? I am a people did not know this, but I am a Pokemon and I just happen to evolve. So this is my evolution. I am a Shroom Froggy. Adventures of Batman and Robin. You know, I never put that much time into that game, but that is a good game. I recommend it. I mean, there's different ways you could go about it. Like, some people do PNG tube. If you want to be a PNG tuber, that is just a 2D image, and that's an easier route. What I did was 3D, so it's a little more involved, but both are good options. You have Retro Pi 4? Yeah, so I was wondering, how does Jaguar play on there, if you ever tried it? Oh, we got a key. All right. So yeah, tonight I started with the Jaguar games, then went into Lynx, then Atari 800, then 7800, then 5200. Now we're at the 2600. Then we'll jump into the arcade games. And then I might wrap around again and go back to the Jaguar games just for novelty value and for those who missed it earlier. Yes, it is Treyon. I played the 78, or was it 5200? I played the other version of it. Now I'm playing this version of it. Both are pretty good. They're different graphically, but they both play very similar. Oh, game over. Okay, we're done with that. There's Demons and Diamonds. Let's go. I died right away. Ooh. Oh, okay. I was just wondering how it plays, because I've heard how Jaguar plays terribly through emulation. That's I heard. Yeah, Dark Chamber's great. Oops. I meant to do this. But yeah, Treyon, I recommend this collection. It's great. It has pretty much everything. Like it covers all the different generations of Atari consoles, and it's really great. And there's documentaries on here also, a whole timeline. It has everything, basically. No, it's everything. Full games. I can show you. So yeah, so it starts with the 2600, then you have the 5200, then you have the 7800, then you have the Lynx, then you have the 800, and then you have the Jaguar. So yeah, no, they're the full games. Yep. It has over 100 games. So if you're interested to know the complete game list, you can go to this link. And Nintendo Everything has the list right there. And they also have these secret games. I don't know how to unlock them. They have a hidden little... They have a little riddle. And they... I have not figured out what these games are. And kind of exciting. Aren't they both called Linux? I call them both Linux. Looks like a great collection. Yeah, it is. To unlock those bonuses, I believe you have to have played everything in the collection. Oh, well, you know, we're getting there. We only have a few more games to play, and we are going to be playing the whole collection. Lynx. Okay. That makes sense. I just called them both Linux. But yeah, Lynx makes sense. But I actually really enjoy playing Lynx games. I wasn't that aware of the that system, but I really like Basketbrawl was really great. I really enjoyed that game. I never knew I wanted a basketball game where I can knife people. Oh. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Like, if they make another console, what cat would it be named after? I think they're running out of cats. I guess the cheetah. The panther. It's like Vega and the planets. Like there was a Neptune and a Pluto. Oh, I just want to win one round. Would have been the Jaguar Panther. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm really terrible at this game. So I liked the other version of this. I think it was the 78 or the 5200 of this. It was so let's see what this version is like. Yes, Haunted Mansion is Haunted House is on here. Yes. Yeah, so as far as I know, this is released on everything. So you can get it on Switch, PC, PlayStation, Xbox. Yeah, we just played Adventure a little earlier. I love Adventure also. So in the other version of this game, I had like a machine gun, and I had like torpedoes, and I had like other things. I don't. Do I have those things as well? Do I have to buy them in the shop? Is there a shop? Yeah, unfortunately, all the games here were just games made by Atari. And I'm sure getting that game on here would have been a licensing nightmare. But yeah, of course, that is the most notable Atari Jaguar game, so it's part of Atari history. So it's a shame it's not on here. Okay, well that's that game. Here's another one. A battleground in Sector 3 on Fields of Golden Void. If guests appear, don't hesitate, for both of them must be destroyed. Yeah, Carl, I don't think you unlock these by playing every game. I think you unlock them by, solving these riddles. Problem is, these riddles are just too cryptic for me. Like, I have no idea. I would just have to cheat and look online and find out what they are. There's a couple of gems on the Lynx that were unfortunately made by other companies. Yeah, I agree. Just how it goes. Did you see that there was a prototype of Alien vs. Predator on the Lynx? I played it through emulation, and it plays pretty well. It's a shame it was never finished or released. Uh-oh, bat! Run, bat! Aha! I got something. What are these things I'm collecting? Let me some Haunted House. I was trying to build a Game Boy version. What is Game Boy Studio? For me, I don't know how to play this game, so that's the only reason why I don't care for it. It isn't, I don't know what I'm doing. Four parts of the urn. I think I got a few parts. Does that on the bottom of the screen, does that mean that I got, how many did I get? 9? Oh, my matches? Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. Millipede! Oops. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, if you had pre-ordered this, you got Gravatar Recharged for free. That is a $10 value for free. We will check that game out as well. I don't know anything about Gravatar Recharged. So. Oh, cool. What Atari games do you like, or what are you planning on streaming? Keep certain enemies away. Yeah, that's what's cool. The instruction manual is here. Just we have a lot of games to get through, so I'm just kind of speeding ahead. Uh-oh. Quite a few. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. It is 25. Yes, I mentioned that earlier, Jeff. I find it very odd how there was no Batman game on Atari console. They made Batman in the arcades. That one was based on the movie. But that's it. Meanwhile, you have Batman games on like the ZX Spectrum and like, I think the Commodore 64 and other like computer games. But it wasn't until the NES Batman where we got a Batman on console. I find that very odd. But yet you got Spider-Man, you got Superman, like we had other superhero games on Atari. So I don't know what gives. True, but there was no copyright issues with the other ones. I'm just confused. Oh, it's funny that that's like a slide. I thought that was just a beam of light. That is a slide. So yeah, we're playing through the 62, the Atari 2600 games. Then we're gonna play through the oh, I'm trying to get that thing over there. Then we're gonna go to the arcade games, and then we might loop back around to the Jaguar games, or we might just go to Gravatar or Recharged. Unfortunately, no third party. No like third party IPs. Only stuff made by Atari that Atari has the IPs for. But that would have been great if we got that. I love the Smurfs. You know what? Like, you know, there were a lot of really bad 2600 arcade ports, but I feel like if you really love Missile Command and you bought this game, I think you would be satisfied. This is pretty, you know, pretty accurate. Now, if you really loved Pac-Man and you bought the Pac-Man 2600, you were screwed. You would have to get all full Karen and try to speak to the manager. Yeah, I think it suffered the same fate as E.T. They were just rushing it for the holidays. And that's never a good idea. And they still do that to this day. They're rushing games out for the holidays. Isn't that what happened with Sonic 06? They rushed Sonic 06 for the holidays. I don't know. There's many games that were notoriously bad because they were rushed. And what bothers me is that never works. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the reason why you're rushing it out for release is because you're like, oh, we're gonna get the most sales, blah blah blah. It doesn't matter if the game's broken. Has that ever worked out in the positive? Like, I don't know. You get so much bad press. Everybody hates your game. Everyone tries to sell it. Everyone then tries to avoid it. There is no positive in rushing for a holiday release. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, unfortunately, that's how games are. I mean, physical games are just going to disappear. I do think this is maybe the last gen for physical. Same with movies. I heard Best Buy is not selling Blu-rays anymore. That's a big one. I did not expect that to happen this soon. But yeah, so now if you want physical, like, and there's a lot of new movies that are just not being released at all. They're just skipping the release. It's like limited. Like, I'm not a movie guy, but I know some people, you know, buy Blu-rays and stuff. And it's gonna be like that with games too. I think there might be. It might start happening this gen too, where it's kind of like the physical is a like limited edition. And you could like only buy it on the company's website or something. Like, it's terrible. Like, I don't but it's. Did you see what Konami released that the majority of their games have been being bought digitally? And it's a benefit to the publishers because they don't have to deal with retailers, and they don't have to worry about the second market of people like selling their used copies. So it's a win-win for the companies. It's a lose situation for the consumer, you know, because at least when you buy a physical game, you have something of value. When you buy a digital game, you don't have the value of it. I mean, you can't resell it. If you can't resell something that you own, then you don't own it. That's my opinion. If you can't resell something that you own, you don't own it. So unless they have some marketplace where you could sell your digital copies, then to me, digital games have no value. Nintendo will keep physical for at least one more generation. Possibly, yeah. I think whatever the next thing they have. But I hope they work on like the price of the carts being less. That's still an issue. The size of the carts. It's kind of the thing that the Switch is dealing with is very similar to the N64. Like, look, cartridges. Oh, it's expensive. Oh, we don't want to put everything on it. It's too pricey. Yeah, benefit to the companies. Nightmare on the consumers. Yeah. Because before, like, let's say you bought a game and it sucked, well, you could sell it. What happens when you buy a game digitally and it sucks? Like, there are people that have bought $60 games and they hate them. But guess what? You're stuck with it. That $60 game you bought has no value. Oh, this game's only 2 players. Oh, I thought that third 64 part came out already. But to be honest, I don't think any company would use that. They wouldn't see it as cost effective. I was gonna say they can't afford it, but that wouldn't be right. They could afford it. They just would choose not to do it.
Quadrun.
Ooh, voice acting. Yes, from what I've heard, they were able to get a deal with Nintendo on those carts. But yet, I've never heard of anybody else being able to do that. So how did CD Projekt Red pull that off? Because I don't know of any other 32-bit game. Like, I don't know of any other game that used the 32 gigabyte cart. Yeah, I played this game before. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, and look how far we are into this console cycle. Like, you would think by now the prices of the chip would be lower, but I guess the pandemic prevented the prices from going down. That makes sense, so. Oh no, here's another one. A game designed by Riddle Hides, If Only You Explore. 5 pathways, fully walked reveal, a way to crash and score. Baseball hype. Dragon Quest Heroes 1 and 2 are in Japan and Asia. Yes. I think I did hear about that. I think there's some other Japanese only. What about Final Fantasy X? The Final Fantasy X, like a 32 gig cart, something. One of those Final Fantasy collections that was only released in Japan. A 10 and 10 too. Yeah, okay. Yay, baseball. No idea what I'm doing. Basketball hype. Am I blue? Oh, I'm red. Yeah, I really don't understand not releasing these games in the US because there are people that would buy them. Like, I can understand not putting them in stores, but at least sell them on your website. Like, Square Enix sells games on their website, so why don't you sell them on your website or make a deal with Amazon or something? You know what I mean? Like, there's a way to make sure that there's a certain audience that wants these games to get them. You don't gotta mass produce it if you feel like there isn't a demand for it. But that doesn't mean that it can't be sold to those who do want it. You know what I mean? So I don't understand this crap of physical only overseas, because that's been a thing that's been happening for generations, and it's still happening on the Switch. And it's just, and the excuse is not the cart size. They've been doing this shit for generations. And I'm tired of it. It's really annoying. Hard to push in the US to move everything digital. Well, isn't that a push everywhere? I mean, I don't know. Do you think that there's more of a push to make things digital here than elsewhere? I feel like digital is popular everywhere. That was basketball, everybody. Ow. I will punch you. Much larger? Okay. I buy games digitally. My issue is I would never ever pay full price for a digital game. If you get a game on sale, like 5, 10, 20 bucks, if I really wanted the game, then I'll get it digital. I don't have a problem with that. But if you're asking me to spend $60, $50, $40, no. I would never spend that much on a digital. Because what happens if I don't like the game? Or if I'm tired of the game? Or if I'm having financial issues? I don't have any value there. I can't just sell it and get money for it. See, not that long ago, I was having financial issues and I sold a lot of my Switch games. I couldn't have done that if I bought them digitally. You know what I mean? So, if you plan on never selling your games, even if you don't like them, then yes, go ahead. Go ahead and do everything digital. I'm just not like that. There's gonna be times I get rid of my games. There are games that I've played that I'm pretty damn sure I'm never playing again, and I sell them. So it really depends on your, you know... Like, I sold Paper Mario Origami King. There's no way in damn hell I'm ever playing that game again. I buy it indie digital and only on sale. Physical by me. Yeah. What happens is I don't like dealing with limited run. I don't agree with their business practices. It's fine for some people, and if it's fine with you, fine. But I choose not to support limited run, and unfortunately, they're the ones that get a lot of indie physical releases. So I feel like, listen, if it gets released at Best Buy for a while, you know, I'll buy it. I'll buy a limited run game if it gets a retail release. If you could only buy it through limited run, no, thank you. I don't. I'm not gonna buy a game and then get it a year later. No, if I'm buying a game, I want it right away. And then I have to watch everybody I know play the game that I bought that I can't play because I have to wait a year. No, sorry, no. If other people are fine with that, that's awesome. I'm not. My move to EverDrives and emulation has grown. Yeah. You know what the problem is? There are certain games that are very rare, and you could understand why they're expensive. There's games that are common games where there's millions of copies, they're easy to find, and they're charging a lot of money for these games. So basically, the whole retro game market is bullshit, basically. A game shouldn't be costing hundreds of dollars. Like a game like Contra, you know, why are you charging so much for it? You know how many Contra cartridges were made? A lot. Freaking Super Mario Brothers, the first one, they're charging a lot for that, and I'm like, you know how common that game is? It was bundled. It's everywhere. No reason to be charging so much for that. I remember you could buy that at Funko Land for like 20 cents. Crazy. What am I doing? Okay, am I the... I think I'm the light blue guy. Oh, okay. You press the button and you switch players. Okay, we got a goal. This is another game that seems to only be 2 players. Okay. I've done a few limited runs for the most important titles. Yeah, see, the only limited runs I did was Golf Story and Toe Jam and Earl. And that's because those got Best Buy releases. Me too, Super Jeff. I remember the majority of my NES collection I bought in Funcoland. You know, games ranged there from like pennies to like $2 or $3. And the most expensive games were like $10. But literally everything was like $2, $3, $4, $5, $6 for these carts. They were just dirt cheap. Because during like the 5th and 6th gen consoles, NES games were worth nothing. They could not give them away. Nobody wanted that shit. And then once YouTube started and, you know, AVGN, then all of a sudden these NES games were gold. You know, and it's really interesting. Nobody, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see the retro gaming scene becoming this. If I had known, I would have maybe stocked up on a few things, but no idea. Those god-awful news reports a couple years ago that covered stuff like the grading system made it seem like people had Atari games worth thousands and they were attic and it fueled the growth. Yes, I think it's a mix of that and YouTube. You know, they kept saying the retro bubble is bursting. I'm still waiting for the retro bubble to burst because I don't see it bursting. My name is Jay. My name is Ja. What? We got Muzak? We got Muzak in an Atari 2600 game? Yeah, this game's pretty good. You can input your name. It has a little swell of music. There's no flickeriness. This is top tier right here. No. I wish, you know, KB Toy Store had like Atari Jaguars on discount. They were charging like $20. They were like 10 or $20, a whole fucking bin of Atari Jaguar games, and I could have grabbed one. And now I would like to buy an Atari Jaguar. I can't find one. They're way too expensive. So I've given up on that. I would like to own a Philips CDI. I can't find one, so I guess I have to give up on that too. Again, these are things that I should have bought when they came out, but I had no idea that people would give a shit about them. Yeah, I have, I mostly started collecting NES, so I have a lot of really good NES games, some that are probably very valuable. But I either get, those are like the ones I had as a kid, or those are ones I got at Funcoland, or those are ones I got on eBay or whatever. And then like the boom hit, kind of like late 2000s, like what, 2007, 2008, 2009. Then all the prices started doubling, tripling, quadrupling. Companies like Sony and Microsoft talking about raising prices. Yeah, it's weird. You would have never heard that, right? This is the first time I've ever heard of consoles raising prices. Have you ever heard of that? That never happened. You got the launch price, and then over time, the price of the console went down, and then the new gen started. You don't like 2 gens in, two years in, and they're like, we're gonna raise the prices. And I guess it's COVID. I guess it's the price of these chips. But I don't know what's going on. But yeah, Nintendo said they're not, but they're not removing the possibility, which is really scary. I don't know. So literally all three would possibly. And I think definitely Microsoft and Sony are more likely to do something like that. I don't think Nintendo would unless they really were forced to. But I totally see Microsoft or Sony doing that. And guess what? People would buy into it. I mean, look at that stupid VR headset Sony's making for $550. People are drooling to buy that shit. So they could say PlayStation 5 is now $700. And people will be like, okay. Oh, by the way, now it's $800. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, next week, $900. Oh, all right. Oh, Christmas special, $1,000 PS5. Every month, let's raise it 100. They would do it, and guess what? People would buy it. Is it wrong that I enjoyed this tennis game? I don't know. I think because it worked. You never know with Atari 2600. But that game worked. So I appreciate that. Nintendo would like to... Well, yeah, I mean, the OLED was technically $350, right? So, but you were paying more for the screen because OLED screens do cost more. But I think the consumer was willing to pay that because they knew the screen was of better quality. But that was a very small increase, and it was for a specific reason. You know what I mean? If they raised the price of like the PS5 or, you know, the Xbox, you're getting the same hardware, but just at a higher price. Like, there's not... maybe there will be differences, but I'm not hearing that. So that's the difference for me. So sick of VR, the niche fad. Yeah, you know, we keep waiting, and the reason why is because the only popular VR game was Resident Evil 7. And that's because it was an established IP that used VR. If you notice, all the other VR games just feel like tech demos. Like, they're not really... You don't see third party using VR in their AAA titles. Until that happens, VR is not going to be popular. And if you notice, these companies are staying quiet. They're not willing to go VR with their IPs. That's a cool intro screen right there. No. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Yeah, I have no interest in VR. But I'm really pissed that ooh, boss fight. Not many Atari 2600 games had boss fights. This is pretty cool. It reminds me of how Nintendo has just like refused to re-release Virtual Boy stuff. They could have released it on the 3DS. They're like, nope. They could have released it on that Labo headset thing on the Switch. They're like, nope. They had a lot of opportunities to release Virtual Boy. And guess what? People would have bought that shit. I would have bought that shit. Hey! Welcome, Rainbow Shores. Thank you for the raid. We're playing some Atari games. What were you playing? Thank you, Carl, for the shout-out. Gave him a double shout-out. Mario Party. Cool. How was Mario Party? Were you playing Superstars? Were you playing the one that came out before that? Or the NSO one? I've heard of this game. I don't think I've played it before, but I'm liking it. I like the design of the characters. It's very cute. It's very kind of 1950s sci-fi. Boss fight. Now it's Dark Souls. No. Well, at least it's not a one-hit death. I hate games that have one-hit deaths. There's a lot of games that are actually really good games, but then they got the one-hit death. It's like, no. We did it. So is this just us going to the next planet? Was that a boss fight? Wait, did the game just save? Did you see that? On the bottom of the screen, I think it said save. What? Atari game saving? What? I'm not aware of any Atari game that had saves. As far as I know, Nintendo was like the first console to have battery backup saves, and that was like toward the end of the gen. I could be wrong. Oh. I love that I could play this on an analog. Oh, game over. I don't know. I saw some text on the bottom of the screen that said save. That made me sus. But anyway, just so you know, every game on this collection has save states, which is nice. And also has like these different like screen modes, and it has filters, order. I love that cover. Very cute. Let me see. You could zoom in. A deadly warhead, a giant rocket, no time to lose. As a humble miner named Hotot, you discovered that the hostile Quatile race is building a massive missile beneath the surface of Britannia. I love how there's lore. Look at all this lore we got. Infiltrate the complex, sabotage the weapon, and save the planet. You have what it takes to become a saboteur. Getting a crossbow. I don't know what crossbow is. You need to destroy the warhead piece. Oh, so that's what the boss fights are. The boss fights are like pieces of the warhead. On the conveyor belt at the bottom of the screen, and direct shots won't do directly. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was just like directly trying to shoot the master robot. Apparently that's not what you do. If you zap the master robot, you could refine and ricochet your blast to the shield's frequency. Interesting. Okay. Atari was all about instructions, box art, the heavy lifting as well. Yeah, there's some information I did not know. Now I know. No, I'm going back to that game. I really like Saboteur. That was an unreleased prototype. What? They never released that game? That game is awesome. But anyway, yeah. Wow, Saboteur. And I don't think that was on the previous. You know the Atari collection that came out before this on the Switch? I don't believe this was on it. Hi, Malowolf. Welcome. We're playing the Atari 50th anniversary celebration. How are you doing this evening? Well, for me, it's evening. I can't believe that was not released. Wait a minute. Yars Revenge designer. Oh, this was from the designer of Yars Revenge. Only to see it shelved by Atari before he finished it. A complete and polished version of the original game is presented here. Yeah, did you know about this, Trayon? I could have swore I saw this game before, but I guess not. I am. Well, I don't know. My Froggy doesn't look very vampire-ish. Maybe I could put some fangs. Maybe a little cape. How is Rainbow Shores? How is the how's that play on there? Never saw this one before. Cool. Yeah, I like that. I don't like when games are not released. It makes me feel bad. Like if a game is done, release it. Don't like complete the game and put it on a shelf somewhere and then never release it. I like looking at, like, if you look up any console, you will see a list of unreleased games. Just games that were completed, but then the console cycle, like the generation finished, and so they decided not to release it. There were a lot on the Dreamcast that were never released. Be sad. I like Secret Quest. It's a good one. So we could put our initials. I think we'll just go JJ. It was me, my sons, Sonata, and Evil Guy. Cool. All right, here we go. This sort of reminds me of like, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Yeah, so in this game, you have to watch out for your energy level and your oxygen level. I will say I'm loving all the retro collections. Yes, me too, Crayon. There was a long time, there was a period of time where we were not getting any. And I think it was like the beginning of this gen. And I was like, oh no, is this the death of the compilation? And then we've been getting this huge wave of compilations. And I love that, because compilations are my favorite. What is this? I'm loving the Zelda dive. Oh yeah, this game is Secret Quest. I believe this was made by the creator of Atari. Let me see. Yeah, so this is very Zelda-esque. Destroy all the alien spaceships, the secret order. You have there's a secret self-destruct sequence code that you have to input to destroy the place. Get different weapons. A very ambitious game. This you can save. Wait a minute. You can leave a game in progress and start again later at the same station with the point you've already assumed. Any number of games can be left and resumed as long as each game is started with a different set of initials. Oh, so that's the part of the initial. So basically, I could return to this game by just putting like JJ as my initials. Interesting. This is not a prototype. This was actually released. This one. Everyone is doing a Neo Geo Pocket Volume 2. Yes, I didn't get into the Neo Geo Pocket. It looked cool, but I wasn't that familiar with the games on there, so I didn't grab it. But I did see they're making a second one. What is the Konami Anniversary Collection 1? I have not heard of. What is that? You know what I like on there is the port of the Mega Man arcade games, and they used 8-bit sprites. It is so cute. So you got the classic 8-bit sprites of Mega Man and the bosses. Okay, you see here we have to input the right code with a self-destruct, but we don't know what the code is yet. So we gotta come back. I thought that was really cool to see the Sonic arcade, the Mega Man arcade game using 8-bit sprites. Thanks for the links, Carl. I think this is the escape pod. Okay, we can't go in the escape pod yet. Again, this game very ambitious. This was a late Atari 2600 game, I believe. You know what's funny? His weapon looks like, you know those rubber foam bats? You know, he's using like one of those rubber foam bats. Oh, okay, so that's the code. So remember the code, people. We gotta go back. Self-destruct hype. And then we gotta go into the escape pod before the place explodes or we're gonna die. I believe it was this one. Okay, self-destruct sequence has been activated. Evacuate in 15 seconds. We did it! GG's! I also hate Limited Run will no longer tell you if a game is also... Yeah, what's up with that? That's the information I want to know. I want to know, is that getting a Best Buy release? Only some games do, some games don't. That's information that should be told to the consumer right away. That's what I'm saying. I don't like supporting limited run. I find them anti-consumer. But you know what? If it doesn't offend you to be within the limits of what they do, like if you're okay with buying a game and waiting a year, or you're okay with not knowing about when they're gonna get a retail release, then fine, you know, support them. Go ahead. So Mallow Wolf says, then they were like, we can make money from old games. Yep. I think there was a time where they felt like there was no way of making money from retro collections anymore. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, well, I guess we can. They're doing it to try and get people to buy directly from them. Yes. But, you know, I know people who it's taken multiple years to get stuff. Like, you're lucky if it takes you a year to get what you ordered. Not only that, you could talk to Scooter about this. You get it and it's damaged. Imagine waiting a whole year. Uh-oh, my bat disappeared. I'm out of energy. Imagine waiting years to get a game and it's a limited collector's edition and it's damaged. And they may not have another one to send you. So you're screwed. To be honest, Sony did the same thing with The Last of Us Remastered. They were sending damaged copies, and they were like, nope, sucks to be you, we're not replacing it. I can't stand is how they actually keep adding to their slate. Yep. I mean, yeah, if you go on their website right now and you see all these games, there's a lot. There is a freaking tidal wave. That's a lot to promise right there. And again, it's going to take years for you to get them. Also hurt the physical industry? Yes. Many people will buy digital to boot since you have to wait so long. Uh-oh, what happened here? I think I pressed the start button. So if I put my initials, would it take me back? Oh, it took me back to the beginning of the game. I think I got game over, that's why. Okay. Carry On is the best releases. They were given a free digital code when you pre-order. That's cool, I didn't know that. See, I just played it on Game Pass. I didn't buy it. I love Carry On, except it didn't have a map, and that pissed me off. It didn't matter so much until there was a lot of backtracking at the end of the game, and the map would have been helpful. And also the ending, it ended very anticlimactically, where I was like, that's the end? Oh, okay. So, even though I loved the game, it had some major issues. I don't know if you played it. I don't know if, did you just buy it, or is it in your backlog, or did you play through it? And then many of the limited run games are getting Asia English releases for cheaper on Play Asia, so I'll wait for that. Interesting. Carl says, I'm very selective with limited run. What I can't stand is how they actually keep adding to their slate. Yeah. Like, you didn't get this stuff out, but we're gonna start adding more games. Like, okay. How ambitious of you. But actually, it's just greed, I guess. Well, somebody bought Limited Run, right? Didn't the THQ Nordic folk buy Limited Run? So now people are worried. Is this gonna be a good thing or a bad thing for Limited Run? Okay, so the Z. Let's go get the Z. Oh, here we go. Loady time. Oh, I don't think I should be spamming the attack button, because your weapon, I think it's supposed to be like a lightsaber. It takes energy, so if you keep spamming the button, you're losing energy. Yeah, I thought the energy was your health. I don't think so. I think the energy is your weapon. All right, there's the password. There. That's where we came from, I believe. Or is this the escape pod? I don't know. It's not. It's not training. It's really not. It's basically Mario Kart, but with no fun. Oh, we went upstairs. That's the game I started the stream with. I know you don't look at VODs, but I started the stream with that. That's the escape pod. Okay. I was not impressed with majority of the Jaguar games. Maybe because I don't know how to play them. It's cool that we have them, but they're very rough. There's two. Wait a minute. The password is two things. Yeah. Okay. We gotta find the other password. Oh, I don't have a weapon. Run. Not really. No. The pinball one was good. So I would say, yeah. So Ruiner, Pinball, and Tempest were the only ones that I liked. Maybe I would have to put more time in the other ones. Those are the only two that I like. Okay, so the last one we played was... trying to get through all of these. Solaris. No idea what's going on. The graphics are impressive, considering the hardware. That could have worked because, yeah, it could have played just like this, like how the scanner looks. Also, like 3D Tic-Tac-Toe. It could have played like that card game. Well, there's a never released arcade game on here. So I'm curious what that is. I assume I'm trying to kill this thing? That's a lot of organizing, Carl. Yeah, definitely take a break from organizing. I did it. Okay. So, I don't know what that icon means. But we'll jump there. That's warp speed. Okay, I'm starting to understand this game. At first I didn't understand what I was doing. I get it now. Oh, what? Wait, gotta kill this thing. Pew, pew, pew. Okay, was that it? I think we're cleared. No, there's another one. It's very hard to shoot this thing. Like I'm trying to... There, got it. Alright, where should we jump next? I don't know what this icon is. We're gonna go there. Warp speed ahead to infinity and beyond. Oh. No! I was doing really good too. I like that game. I will go back to that at some point. I enjoyed that very much. Super Breakout! It's the most spherical, it's the most cubular ball I've ever seen in my life. The bouncy square ball. I'm not a huge fan of Breakout. You know, like games like Breakout or Arkanoid, I mean, they're okay. It's not... I'm not crazy about them. Yeah, it's not that great. Like, I was struggling with, what game was I trying to play with the paddle? It was one of the games here I was struggling with. This one is fine. This one seems to be playable without a paddle. Let me see if I can find the other game that I was having trouble without a paddle. Super Breakout. Super Breakout on the 5200 was difficult. But yet the 5200 the 2600 version is much more playable than this one, which is ironic. Actually, all the 5200 games kind of sucked. And you know, the hardware, there was a lot of issues with the controller not working. So I feel bad. I don't know what was going on with Atari during this time. I feel like they got everything right during the 7800 era, but unfortunately, the market had moved on and no one trusted them anymore. But it sucks, because I think the 7800 was really good. But I think they should have waited for a while, not released any new hardware. I think they should have gone from the 2800 to the 7800. The 5200 should have never existed. But, oh well. That's history. What are we up to now? The round. Oh! I know what this is. Oh, I think this is only a two-player game, so there's no way for me to progress in here. Okay. I tried playing these Sword Quest games. I've not been very good at these. It has a cool intro screen. Well, if I was gonna go on an adventure, this is what I would wear. I agree. I was mentioning that earlier. I think what happens is there's for $10 more, you can get a version of this with the Steelbook, and I think it comes with stickers or something. I would have I didn't care about that version, so I just got the one without. But I thought, like, if they would have made another version that cost $10 more but came with a paddle, I would have bought that. It was planned to release around the time. Yes, I remember. It was supposed to come out around 84. Well, it mentioned that. And they held off because of the crash. And it was released in 87. But they just had the inventory and they wanted it out. That's a shame. That is a shame. I think what they should have done is not release the 5200. And they should have released the 7800 before the NES. Their mistakes were the reason for the gaming crash. So, hey, Mr. Cherry. Welcome. Or you guys playing God of War? Are you playing the recent one, the Ragnarok one? Hi, Lazy Cat Dad. Welcome. My parents got me 7800 and tons of games. They got so yeah. I'm sure there was. I'm sure that went to the bargain basement, the bargain bin. Hi, Saucy Galaxy. Welcome. Hi, Kane Travesty. Welcome. Yeah, so we're playing the Atari 50th anniversary collection. This has all the Atari games, arcade, 2600, 5800, 5200, 7800, the Lynx, the Jaguar, 800, all that stuff. I've been enjoying it very much. The graphics are really nice. The problem is I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I try playing these games, but I don't know. So this is a Sword Quest Earth World, and then they made Fire World, and then they made Water World, and I don't know how to play any of these. It's just so cryptic. Yeah, you're right, Treyon. So this collection has save states, and it each game has an instruction manual. You can change the controls. They have different screen modes, filters, borders, all that stuff. Unfortunately, no. So all the games in this collection are IPs that are Atari, meaning there's no third-party IPs. So yeah, no Texas Chainsaw Massacre, unfortunately. Did they scan the comic books included with those? Not that I see. No, just the instruction. Oh, wait. Is this it? Wow, yeah. Well, thanks for mentioning that, Treyon. But yeah, they did. I didn't know there were comic books. Ooh, look at that guy getting shot in the back of the neck right there. Yikes. Yeah, wow. And so yeah, then you could zoom in and you could pan and everything. Look at this. Beautiful illustrations. Really well made. Doesn't get any better. Yes, it doesn't. So I recommend this collection to anybody who's really interested in. There's games on here that have never been re-released ever, especially the Atari Jaguar games and the Atari Lynx games. Those have never. They were Marvel comics. Wow, I'm surprised they got the permission from Marvel. Okay. I'm surprised this game has music. That was a very rare thing in this era. Hi, Scooter. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I had just mentioned you. We were talking about limited run, and I said how you waited so long to get some of these games, and then they come damaged. But yeah, so that's the list of all the games. Over 100 games covering every console era of the Atari. This is a really beautiful, amazing celebration of all things Atari. And there's documentaries on here too. I haven't checked them out. There's a whole timeline. There's documentaries and interviews of all the creators. And just a really great curation of all the games. I was watching AVN's. Oh, I didn't realize he did that. That's good. Yeah, because the thing is, I haven't put that much time into those games, and I would like to, because I end up just running around from hallway to room, and I don't know what I'm doing. So, yeah, I would like to learn how to play those. And I would like to read the comics, too. Oh, No More Heroes. Yeah, did that ever get rectified? Did they ever replace that or anything? I believe Waterworld is more direct. I think this version, because all three of them play very differently, and I think this one might be a little more straightforward. Oh, I love Warlords. They sent me new boxes to complete. Okay, yeah, they didn't send you a whole new batch, but at least they sent you boxes. So yeah, this version is only, you know, multiplayer, I guess. You have to play 2, 3, or 4 players. Which I believe the arcade version, you could play 1 player. And another problem with replacing these games are limited, you know, and especially if you buy like the special editions and stuff, so they may not be able to replace these things, which is why I don't understand why they ship them and package them so badly. Like Sony did the same thing with The Last of Us Remastered. That was a special edition, and they didn't have any more to send out. So they're like, well, screw you, sorry, it's damaged, nothing we can do. Yes. Yars Revenge. They were so limited since they're now. That's another thing. Yeah, there's certain games that are not. That's the thing is, not every game they have is limited, and yet they act as if every single release they have is limited. So yeah, you see that little dash there? You cannot let that touch you. If that touches you, you're dead. You can go through this barrier. You have to shoot this thing. I think you have to touch it, right? Oh, okay. When you touch it, get out the way, and a missile will come and blow it up. Okay, I remember. There was a time where I had no idea how to play this game, and I think I figured it out, so now I know how to play this. And Metroid Dread Special Edition got damaged from Best Buy. Oh, that sucks, Scooter. I heard a few people are having shipping issues because that Special Edition was very large. It just was a very large shape. And I guess they just decided not to package it well. They were like, fuck it, we don't care. Yeah, just having yeah, that's a slap in the face. Like, here's $10, go away. I remember I pre-ordered Monster Hunter World, and I never got my Steelbook. It was supposed to come with a Steelbook. And the thing is, I'm not a Steelbook collector, but hey, that was a pre-order bonus, so I should get it, right? And this was in person, okay? I didn't get it. Oh, we ran out. How do you run out of a pre-order bonus? It's not while supplies last. It's, you know, so they gave me $10. Say, hey, you know, shut up and go away, basically. I'm like, alright. Same thing happened with Sekiro. I pre-ordered Sekiro at GameStop, and it was supposed to come with a little miniature samurai sword. And I didn't get it. I was very annoyed. Oh, I missed. Missed again. This is tough because that stupid little dash there is coming at me. He's like, I'm gonna explode you. Got it. So no, I've had a lot of retail issues. I'm to the point where I'm running out of retailers. Oh, my copy of Resident Evil Village Gold Edition was smashed to bits. And it's weird because what happens is I was running out of retailers, so I thought, well, I guess I'll order from Walmart. Even though I don't like supporting Walmart because I think they treat their employees like shit. So I don't want to support Walmart. But I was like, you know what? If they can get me my game on release day shipped to me, I'll deal with it. Because it's not like I buy many new games anyway. So I ordered what? I got Pac-Man World repack from them. I got Splatoon 3 from them, and I got the Cowabunga collection. All three came no problem. So I thought, oh, I guess I found my new retailer. And then, when Resident Evil Village Gold Edition, the case was all smashed to bits. Instead of, see, the Switch games I bought, they put it in a bubble wrapper. This one, they just wrapped it in cardboard and said, fuck it. And I'm like, why would you do that? Because, you know, the Xbox cases are actually much more fragile than the Switch cases. And so, when I opened it, all these little green plastic particles went flying everywhere. So now I'm in the process of looking for a replacement case. Because they have this policy where they're like, oh, we'll send you a brand new... Well, guess what? I want to play this on release day. I'm doing it for a stream. I'm not going to send it back out because I want to play it. So, no, I don't want another copy. I wanted the copy that I purchased to not be damaged. And I don't think that's too much to ask for. So now I'm like, what do I do? So, like, the Atari collection, what I'm playing right now, I ordered to Best Buy. Because I'm like, oh, I guess I'll give Best Buy another try, even though they fucked me over before. And this came, this came a day late. I was supposed to get it on Friday. But I got it on Saturday, and everything's fine. So now I'm like, where the fuck do I get Pokemon now? I'm running out of retailers. So I don't know, I might... Because apparently Walmart doesn't like to damage Switch games. But if you order from another console, they'll damage it. So I think I'm safe if I order, but I could also order it from Best Buy. So I don't know. Or maybe I'll try Target. I haven't ordered a game from Target yet. So, believe it or not, Mana has had his damage from Best Buy, and they gave him 40? Wait a minute. You mean his Metroid Special Edition was damaged and he got 40 and you got 10? I guess it really is just a store-to-store policy. It's not like a corporate policy. That's ridiculous. I guess it depends. Also, Mana probably flirted with the person that was there. maybe he batted his eyelashes or something. I can vouch for that. I worked at Walmart. Yeah, just, you know what's so terrible about Walmart? They don't want to pay for medical. But what they do is, we're going to make sure to not give you enough hours to be full-time. We'll keep you part-time so you can apply for Medicaid. Because if we hire you full-time, by law, we have to pay you medical. And we don't want to do that. So we'll make sure not to give you that many hours so you can apply for Medicaid. And like, is there any other company that does that so blatantly? Like, I don't know. That's definitely a Walmart thing that I'm like, what shitheads? Do you know how much money Walmart makes? They're the biggest retailer in this country. I could understand a small business doing that, and I wouldn't be angry at them. I could understand a small business being like, we can't afford to give our employees healthcare even though we really want to. So unfortunately, we're going to have to cut down your hours and so you can apply for Medicaid. Not this fucking billion-dollar corporation. But again, that's America. So welcome to America. I don't like being political on my streams. No. You got extra PS4 cases. Thank you, Mana, but I need an Xbox One case. Oh, don't get me started on that. First of all, Xbox One cases have changed. So the original Xbox One case had the name Xbox One on the top of it. Then they changed it when they made a dual release. Like, so now games are Xbox One and Series SX. So they're different shaped boxes. So it's very hard to find replacement cases with the new design shape box. I actually bought FIFA, I don't know what year, but I bought one of the FIFA games because I said, oh, well, this will, you know, I got it cheap. And I said, well, this could be a replacement case. Well, guess what? It doesn't fit. Because there's actually 3 variations of the Xbox One box. So it's been very difficult. So I'm in a place where I'm just like buying shitty games just to get a case, and it's not fitting. So I'm close to giving up. I guess I'll just keep the game loose. Mana has a calming voice. Yes. It's like, this is not a guy you want to lose as a customer. Let's give him all the monies. These companies would help and push for universal health care would be benefit. Yes. Oh, I missed. Okay, we did pretty good in that. All right, we are done with the 2600 games. Now we can play the arcade games. So, oh wow, wait a minute. Okay, remember I told you guys that it was only, you know, arcade and then the consoles? No, there's more. So, they had a reimagined series. I forgot when this came out, I guess 2022, where they remastered their, or did remakes. But those remakes are on here too. I didn't know that. So yeah, look, the remakes are on here. And I don't know what this is. This was like a handheld thing they had called Touch Me. I'm sure Trayon might know about this. But I'm not sure what this is. It looks like a Simon kind of handheld. I didn't know they did Sword Quest reimagined. Did you know about this, Trayon? This is awesome. Did you know they did a Haunted Houses remake? I didn't know this. Yeah, so we're gonna play all of these. Let's start with arcade. So this was an arcade game that was not released. Players defend a central turret from enemies on all sides in this fast-paced game that shares some gameplay elements of Missile Command. After testing at the prototype stage, Atari chose to not manufacture the game, making this arcade prototype quite rare. You know about this game? I never heard of it. Oh, I like the intro screen. Looks pretty. Yeah, touchscreen's just a sign. Yeah, I look like Simon. Oh, these are different levels. You could choose which level you want to start at. So yeah, we'll start on 1. The volume seems pretty low. Let me raise it a little bit. Oh. So you're on the outside here, and then you zoom in, and then you're here. Okay, so we're here. Let's... I have no idea what's happening. Fire weapon is B. Power blast is Y. Zoom is A. So, okay. So, B and Y. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm controlling this reticle thing, but then when I shoot, I'm shooting from the middle part. So that's what's confusing me. I'm gonna aim at these little bomb looking things. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be shooting at. Yeah, I'm not understanding this game. It's visually interesting, I'll give it that. Asteroid hype. Pew pew pew. Ow, I exploded. Okay, well that's Atari. I mean Asteroids. We know how that plays. Asteroids Deluxe. Wait, is it just me or is the background moving? It's like very slowly moving side to side. That's kind of creepy. Because yeah, in the original arcade, I think that background was just like a static image. Well, it seems that they're kind of... Maybe it's just me, but it looks like the background is like slightly moving in this version. DC Comics, okay. Well, either way, I find it very interesting that either Marvel or DC would be like, yeah, sure, you know, put it on this collection. I'm sure they had to pay them. Oh! What is this? There's a glow meter. That's glow all the way. Hey, we got the flyers. Okay. Oh! That looks cool. My ship is all glowy. I like it. It's pretty. I'm neon. I feel like I'm in the movie Tron. Ooh. I always felt like Asteroid Deluxe is a tougher game, but I feel like it's a much better game. It's almost like the first Asteroid is like a beta or something, like a prototype, and then you have this, which feels like more a full game. Plus, you have the shield. I forgot about that. Asteroid 1, you did not have a shield. Pew, pew, pew! I like any game that you can pew, pew, pew. What is that thing? Kill it! Shoot it! Load it! Oh! They put a lot of care in this collection. I noticed some new features for these games have been added. Like, usually these games are kind of straight ports, or they kind of had the same features. I think it's interesting when, even though these games have been re-released 100 million times, they keep adding new features to them. Like, this glow effect was not anything I've ever seen added before. Okay, so that's that. That was interesting. Black Widow, I love this game. This game's underrated. Oh wait, this game's super loud. Let me lower the volume a little bit here. I wish that Atari did more... Oh, the glow. Okay, full glow. I wish that Atari did more twin stick shooters. As far as I know, this is the only twin stick shooter they did. And also to have a twin stick shooter when this game came out. When did this game come out? Wait a minute. 1983. Like, as far as I know, was there any other twin stick shooters in 1983? Wow. Thanks for the preview. I'm getting ready for bed. Be cool for being on stream with you sometimes. Hit me up on Discord if that sounds like something. Yeah, I mean, have you been streaming? Yeah, I would join you on a stream. That would be cool. And yeah, I hope you have a good night. Thank you for dropping by. Well, Scooter, I guess we still have to play Monopoly. Evil Guy said he would join us for that, right? I feel like you should get more people. Like, I'll be totally fine with just us playing Monopoly, but I feel like you need at least 4 people, or at least 3 people to have it, like, really fun. Yeah, I was like, yeah, why is Scooter screaming at me? Oh yeah, you see those eggs? You have to move them to the center, otherwise they'll hatch and they're really tough to beat. No. Okay, we're gonna try again. I will say this collection is way better than the last Atari collection. Unfortunately, no online. I don't get it. The last one had online. And I don't think it's we'll patch it in later. Like, no, I don't see that happening. But even though it doesn't have online, it has so much content that, you know, it's okay. It's just kind of a glaring omission that I would like to know what was the mindset behind that. I think maybe because they noticed that nobody used the online feature for the last one. I think a lot of people that I know didn't know that collection had online. So it kind of makes sense. They're like, what's the point in doing the extra work for that when no one cares? Scooter, are you getting the new Pokemon? because that is something I want to play online with people, because you're able to go through the whole game online with people. Like, you can just run around and start catching Pokemon and battling. It's the first Pokemon game where you can do that. So I'm sure a lot of content creators and stuff are going to be doing that. And you could jump in and jump out. Like, it's just completely free. It's really exciting. It's weird that it took this long to do something so basic, but yeah, you could just run around battling and catching, and you could drop in, drop out. Like, why didn't they do that for Sword and Shield? Why didn't they do that for Arceus? I don't know. They didn't do it. I think they need a new feature to sell every Pokemon game, right? Well, that's the new feature selling this one. Okay, so that's that. Breakout. Again, not a huge fan of these Breakout games. Oh. Oh my god, why is the paddle so small? They really trying to get your quarters. Yeah, I'm Team Quaxley. I am very, very happy about my Ducko. The a lot of all the evolutions for the starter Pokemon leaked. They all suck, pretty much. So people are a little disappointed. I'm not sure if the people that chose to participate in the leak, like the people that said I'm okay with seeing what they look like, I wonder if that will change their decision on like who to play as or who to pick, you know? Because there are some people that influences them. To me, I don't know. I don't really care. It's like, yeah, you know, the evolution looks crappy or whatever, but I pick mostly for what the initial Pokemon looks like and what the typing it is. I don't really care too much about the final evolution, because if it sucks, I could just, you know, use a different Pokemon. Like, I don't know. It's just like not that big of a deal. Centipede. Yeah, now when it comes to these arcade games, I have to check to see if there's an extra option. I didn't expect the glow option. I wish other developers preserve their games as good as this. I feel like this is a proper way of, like... Unfortunately, the games that really need preservation are like licensed games. It's like, just because they're licensed doesn't mean they don't deserve to be preserved. And it's a shame there's like so much red tape around things like that. But I understand why. And yes, Scooter, Treyon and I were talking about doing a podcast or something like years ago. It's been a while. A long time ago. But yeah, we're planning on maybe doing a podcast or something. I think Kobayashi and I were always joking about doing a podcast. Kind of like the anti-Kevin Aaron podcast. I don't know if I would actually do a podcast, though. I don't know. I kind of like just streaming solo and doing that kind of thing. I like the idea of it. Maybe for like a special event. I don't know if I would want to do a podcast like a weekly thing. Have I played this before? Stop thief, recover the stolen plans from the evil Dr. Boom, and destroy his underground bomb factory. Oh, the graphics look really nice. Cross elevator level. Get secret box from part of minefield map. I think you and Evil Guy would be awesome. Why is he doing like a jerk off motion right there? What the hell is that about? Censoring. Yeah, I think you and Evil Guy would be awesome for a podcast. You guys have a great rapport. You guys are awesome. I think that would work really well. You have a lot of people in your community that would be part of that. That was weird. Did you see that? I was not imagining that. That was a weird... He was like breaking the fourth wall. Like he was looking at me doing that. And I'm like, what? Like, hello viewers. Got a message for you. This is weird. I've never played this game. This is not on the previous Atari collection. I would have remembered this. It's a very memorable game. What are these red things? I guess I don't... Oh no, those are bombs. Okay, I'm not going to touch the red things. I don't want to put my initials. I'm CCCC. I have to play that again. Imagine if you put your quarter in a machine and started playing this. Yeah, that sounds good. Like, if you ever start one, I would jump in. If you ever need a Shroom Froggy. I feel like if Shroom Froggy was a Pokemon, he would be water type. So he would know water type moves, but I think he would also be capable of learning poison attacks. I think he did a thumbs up. See, no jerk off motion. I think Shroom Froggy would also know like poison powder and paralyzed powder and sleep powder. Like those are three really good moves that like bug type Pokemon know, or like mushroom Pokemon know. So I think that would be, having those three plus water type, I think would actually be pretty strong. I'll poison you and then shoot you with a bubble beam. Let's see if he does it. Oh, he's flipping a coin. So that's interesting. I wonder what signals use the igniter to light fuses for bonuses. Okay, I didn't know that. I wonder what causes him to trigger some of the animations. Oh! So I throw this and I could light this bomb? Yeah, I did it. Oh, okay, I'm getting it. We're restarting. These games are so cryptic, but I really enjoy figuring them out. And if I was a secret agent, that's exactly the outfit I would wear. Because, you know, I like green. So I would wear, you know, the mask, the overcoat, and the hat. It would just all be green. I got out just in time and my hat's on fire. That's pretty funny. I love the detail. That was funny. Alright, we're gonna try that again. Get the fuck out! Yeah. Yeah, but that's cool. So like if you make it out at the last minute, you'll see the elevator door on fire and then his hat could be on fire. Oh, that's really interesting. Wow. Ugh. The things I'm trying to avoid, I'm just running right into. Okay, there we go. Light the fuse. Get out. He's playing a yo-yo. Only one map? Try for more next time. Oh, okay, I didn't collect all the things. I'm trying to... Oh. Okay, we're gonna try one more time, because I am liking this game. Dr. Boom. Yeah, if you're a villain that likes exploding stuff, I think Dr. Boom is a really good name. Straight to the point. There's certain maps I have not seen the S, so... Beware of explosive boxes. Okay, we can't go up to the red things. Oops. Okay, we gotta try one more time. Wait, can I add more credits? I don't know how to add more credits. Yeah, I'm clicking all the buttons, but it just seems like you just get one credit. Beware of explosive boxes. Okay. Is it just me or is this game awesome? Like, I don't know, I'm loving this. Again with the jerk off motion. Oh, I see what he's trying to do. He's shining his the tips of his nails on his coat. But it just doesn't look right. Player 2? Oh, I must have clicked something for a player 2. Interesting. I don't know, that's one of the things I like about collections, and I guess you could say the same for like the ISO, the NSO games on Switch. You end up discovering new games that you never played before. So you have games that are classic, the games that you know. You know, some you know that you like and some you know that you don't like, but then you have all these other games that you're like, what? What's this? Never heard of it. Okay, detonate. Run! How come they don't make a sequel to this? You know, they did a lot of remasters and like remakes and stuff. They should do one for this. Oh, okay. We got the treasure. Oh, landmines. Okay, they said something about arrows. Show the landmines. What? Did you see that? A little robotic arm stole my hat. And he looked pissed. You see that? Love the attention to detail. Yeah, it seems like every time you're in the elevator, just a little random cutscene can happen. Let's try again. Let's start at 5. Because we did this one, so what I like is you can choose which level you want to start at. So we're gonna start at, I think this is where we left off anyway. I think we got up to 4 or 5, right? So the shots would be carved a path through the cave. Oh, this is very different. Okay. Oh. I wonder, is there any way to get past those guys? Because I've just been avoiding them. And all I have is a detonator. So I don't really have... Your shots would be... I have shots? Wait, what? I have a projectile? Oh! I can make paths with the detonator. Okay, we're going this way. Uh-oh, the detonator has been set. Run! Okay, we're gonna try one more time. We got a lot of games to get to. I don't want to just get stuck on one, but this is definitely one I will return to. The shots will carve a path through the cave. What set the detonator off? It wasn't me who did that. I think it was one of those little robot thingies. Ugh, anyway. But anyway, I enjoyed that game. I love Crystal Castles! Wait, how do I start? There's actually a trick. If you go behind this castle and you jump, you can skip the first few levels. We won't do that right now, but like if we get game over, I'll do it. And if you're the last person to get a gem, you get a bonus. If the enemy is the last one to get the last gem, then you don't get a bonus. As far as I know, you cannot defeat these trees. So just get the hell away from the trees. You can defeat those centipede looking things. When they're eating, you just run into them. And you're able to get them. And that wizard hat that I got, that makes you invulnerable temporarily. As far as I know, there's no way to defeat the skeleton. You just gotta avoid. So I'm hoping he comes down here so I don't have to I guess he's not. Oh wait, is he? Come on, Mr. Skeleton. Take the elevator, come on. Luckily there's no time limit. Oh. The tornado of bees. Stay away from those. That's insta-death. Insta-death. Yeah. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I think I'm supposed to get the hat and then go in there first. This is tricky. I did it. I remember getting the Atari collection on the Dreamcast, believe it or not. That was the first time I played this. Like, if I was a kid when this game came out, I would have been like a hardcore Bentley Bear fanboy. I would have got like plushies and hats and posters. I don't think there were all that stuff for the character. I'm sure there was some. I know, like, if you prove your high score or something, Atari would send you like a badge or something with Bentley Bear. So we can play again and I can show you that level skip. I'll just get a bunch of these gems just for the points, for the heck of it. There's only like a few left. There you go, you skipped to level 3, I believe. Yep. Keep forgetting about the jump button. Ugh. No way! I just needed that one gem. No! That sucked. Oh well, that was that. Fire trucker. Wait a minute. How do I start this game? Alright. Uh-oh, whoa, whoa. Oh. Doing good so far, no crashing. Oh! Crunch. Well, luckily that doesn't... Wait, I'm running low on fuel. Do I collect those? Are those fuel icons or... Really not much going on here, is there? This fire is very far away. So apparently this game is 2 players, like the second player will control the back of the truck. But what's the point of all this? Where is this leading to? We're running out of fuel. Oh. I think we got a top scorer. Is that the end of the game? Okay. Food fight. Oh, this is good. We were playing the 7800 version and it was good, but the arcade version is the best. Uh-oh. Well, the volume is super low in this game. We throw some pies. Oh, I think I'm pressing the wrong button. Yeah, I was pressing A. Okay. Ugh, not. That was a bad run. I will throw some pea. Level 1 is vanilla ice cream and level 2 is chocolate. Delish. Strawberry hype. I love this game. Why didn't I do a remake of this? No. Oh. Ooh, I think that's chocolate mint. Oh, is that caramel? I don't know what flavor. Butterscotch? What is that? Pistachio? I don't know what that could be. More strawberry, or it's a different shade of pink. Sorbet, perhaps? What's cool is if you pick up something and you get to the ice cream, you still carry that fruit or vegetable or whatever when you start the next round. Oh, Gravatar. I'm not good at this game. So, where am I? Oops, I blew myself up. So I think I will go to. Oh, is our glow? How's our glow? Our glow is set. I think I will go to. Oh, I keep running into that. I'm trying to get to that 2000 planet over there. There we go. There we go. Oh, exploded. That was rough. Okay, let's try again. The screen is really dark for some reason. I have the glow set up all the way. No. Yeah, it's hard to control the Oh, it's really hard to control. I hope the new that Gravatar recharged controls a little better than this. Okay, there we go. Now we gotta try to pick up. I think that's fuel. Got it. Oh. Oh yeah, that was Gravatar. Never really been a fan of that game. iRobot. I don't remember this one. What? What? Don't touch red. What? Okay. Very weird. Yeah, I thought those were platforms, so they're not platforms. Let's try that again. So I have to touch all the red. Don't jump if the eye is red. Yeah, this game was not on the previous collection. Oh. Okay, how do I get over? I'm trying to jump over there and won't let me. Very unusual game. What is this one? The Doodle City. Use controls to paint a picture. What? Oh, this is weird. That's interesting. I don't know why you would go to the arcade and pay a quarter to draw a 3D picture. This is weird. That's very creative though. Liberator. I've played this one. Detect Earth? Is that the Earth? Lunar lander. I'm forgetting. How do you land? So I'm holding on the ZR. The ZR does like the rocket. But yeah, how do I land? I guess I have to land perfectly on where the marks are right there. So let's try for the 5x. Ugh. I really don't like that. Future Havoc. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, I remember playing this before. Yeah, that was that. Maze Invader. familiar. Oh, okay, it just freezes them. It doesn't load them. Oh. Bird. Oh. Oh, those I can destroy. Oh. Oh, that game's interesting. Millipede. I actually like Millipede more than Centipede. I just ran right into that spider. Did it again. Doing good so far. Missile command, hype. Nice, perfect. Oh, another perfect. I've legit never played this well at Missile Command. We lost 3. Oh, this is a clusterfuck. No. A warning, the game over screen is a lot of flashy lights. You might get an epileptic seizure if you're susceptible to that. So beware. There you go. Oh my god, that hurts my eyes. Not look directly at it. What were they thinking doing that? Guess no one had epilepsy during this time. Pong! Never heard of it. Alright. Oh, so this has to be 2 players? That's weird. Wait a minute. Wow. So the game has to be 2 players? Oh, but I could control the other paddle with the right stick. I can Pong myself. Oh! Okay, well that's enough of that. Quantum. Oh! I've never played this before. This is cute. It's like playing Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger is really underrated. I think a lot of people hated that game, but I really liked it. It's a shame it failed. I have a feeling this would be very difficult to do on a trackball. Base duel. How do I select? How do I select my game? There we go. Pew pew pew. This game would be cool. 2 players. I don't think this was on the last Atari collection. Oh. Pew pew pew. Oh. Is that game over? Yes, so. Print. Oh, I was wondering, where am I? I'm the red card is all the way stuck on the other side. Why am I going so slow? Oh, I could choose the speed. Okay, wait, let's start over. Yeah. Oh my god, the controls are horrible. Well, that's enough of that. Super Breakout. It's just like Breakout, but it's super. High control issues. I was, yeah. You were controlling my control issues. How you doing? We're playing Atari games. Failing miserably at many of them. I've never been good at Breakout. Never particularly cared for Breakout. I recommend it. It's amazing. Not only does it come with arcade games 2600, 5200, 7800, Linux or Lynx, should I say, Atari Jaguar, but it also has all the remastered and like remake versions of Atari games, and it has documentaries and interviews of all the creators. Like it has so much stuff. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours and I still haven't gotten to everything. It's just so much stuff. I love it. It's really good. Yeah, you need the paddle. I was saying this earlier that I wish that they released a paddle controller with this. You know, they could just make it a separate edition, charge like an extra 10 or 15 bucks. I would have bought it. Unfortunately, no online. And there's no excuse for that because I have the last Atari collection on Switch and that has online. It has online multiplayer. I don't know about leaderboards. I think it did. So I really don't get it. Like, they literally put everything in this game, but said, nah, forget the online. Tempest, yay! Everybody's favorite. Also, do you see how how the vector graphics are glowing? You can adjust that. On how glowy you want it. I want it full glow. But I thought that was a cool. I've never seen that feature on an Atari collection. But yeah, Tempest 2000, the Jaguar version plays very well on this. I think it's worth getting just for that, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. Just to show off your score and stuff. Oops. You have it already? Cool. Yeah, it's nicer just to play it on the, you don't have to set up your Jaguar or anything. Yeah, because they've released a lot of Atari collections over the years, like pretty much every console cycle. This one seems to be, like, there's things on this I have not seen before, let's put it that way. There's stuff on here I have not seen on other collections, but also there's a lot of prototypes that I've never seen that are on here. So it's very impressive. Warlords, woohoo! I love Warlords. You know what sucks is the, what version of Warlords? Is it the 2600 version? It's only multiplayer. So you have to play 2, 3, or 4 players. You cannot play single player. Or in the arcade version, you can play single player. So I don't understand that. Yes, I would love to play this 4 players also. You could play this online in the previous collection that came out on Switch. I think it was only 2 players. I don't know if you could play 4 players on that. Also, I believe this was released on the Xbox 360 arcade, probably also PS3, and I think that had online with 4 players. There's no options, which is interesting. But like by default, you see the background image, they have that on by default, but I think in the other collections you could turn it on or off. Because it was only the later arcade versions of this that had the background. The original version of Warlords, it was all black on the background. It didn't have this this top view of this like landscape thing. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Oh wow, okay, we played through all the arcade games. So so yeah, you can select by platform. If you want, I could show you the I can show you Tempest 2000 if you want to see it. Yeah, I recommend it. So they have, what's cool is every game has save states, so you can save at any time. Every game has the instruction manuals. You could zoom in and you could, you know, Look at all this stuff. And then you can change the controls if you want. You could have full screen, widescreen, or the original resolution. You could turn on the CRT filters or turn it off. You can have like a border or not. One up hype. Gnarly jump. Whee! Up hype. Yep, definitely. Me too, I forget about the jump. See, in Tempest 4000, you could jump all the time, I think, yeah. This one only when you get the power up when you jump. I could be wrong about that. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played the latest Tempest one. I did like it. The grid didn't reset, or the baddie stayed on top of the grid. Yes. Oh, now I remember. I think you had to wait for the jump to be enabled. So yeah, when they didn't reset the enemies and they're on the top, you just had to like somehow survive until you could jump. So yeah, that was an issue. I remember that. Well, I haven't died once. I think this is a world record. Usually I die all the time in this game. Owl droid. Nice. Yeah, even though like these retro console like compilations come out all the time. It's just really great having them on modern consoles. I like the Aldroid. It didn't act independently, so like it was just worse than 4000. Well, first death, but we have a lot of lives, so we're okay. That sounds like that could be your arch enemy. AI droid issues. I don't know if anyone's ever done this, but I think it would be funny to have like a droid or a robot that is always malfunctioning. And literally all he does is run around saying malfunction, malfunction, with his like head spinning around. That's literally all he does. Poor thing. Like, and then you fix him, everything's fine for like 2 seconds, and then he's like malfunction, malfunction. There's so much stuff flying all over the screen. Hey, hi Legendary, welcome to the stream. We're playing Atari games. Yep. Tubin hype. What are you up to? How's your Link to the Past going? Oh, these guys are stuck on the top, and I'm trying to... Okay, I think I got them. Did I know what? We're at the tower. Cool. That's great. Is this your first time playing, or are you doing a speed run, or is it like just the first time you played it in like years? No, I got caught. I know people who have never played A Link to the Past. It's like, really? Wow, this is like one of the best games ever. But imagine having never played it and then like now in 2023, like playing Link to the Past for the first time. You know, because a lot of people just have everything about that game just memorized. So it would be great to like watch somebody play it for the very first time. Not get spoiled by chat and stuff. Well, the game has very high replay value. So even though you play it... Like, I know people that play at least once a year. I think people do that with Ocarina of Time as well. I think everybody has like a favorite game that they just play at least once a year. You know, like Earthbound is like that with people too. Pretty much all the Zeldas. I think there's somebody out there who, whichever Zelda it is, they play it periodically. They just have very strong memories of it. Oh, this thing's scaring me. Good. Earthbound's not for everyone. I know one person in particular that streamed it. He just kind of gave up halfway through. I know another streamer that he was just complaining and bitching and screaming the entire time. But you know what? So it's a polarizing game. There are people that love it, and there are people that don't. There's no in between with Earthbound. I was talking about this earlier about games that either love it or you hate it. There's no in between. There's games like that, like Splatoon, Monster Hunter. There's games you have to put a lot of time in. Earthbound's another one. You have to sink a lot of time into that. There's games that, you know, there's certain games that there's no middle ground. Either you spend time on it, or you just like, it's not my thing, and you move on. That's fine. Me, for Earthbound, I think it's had incredible charm. To this day, there's no RPG like that. Because, you know, RPGs usually takes time, take place in medieval times or some sort of sci-fi setting. This takes just like in a modern day, just regular old American town. But there's like a real charm to it. There's something very wholesome about it. Oh, I wish I could jump. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I couldn't jump. Yeah, I'm not an RPG guy, but I have exceptions. So Earthbound is one of them. Again, because of its uniqueness. One up, hype. No, this is Atari Jaguar. This would not have been possible on the 2600. Oh, I kept missing the power-ups. You're on one side, the power-ups on the other side. Yes, on the last Atari collection, it's not on this one. But on the last Atari collection, the prototype for Tempest on the 2600 was on there. And it's not bad. I mean, it's very crude, but it's playable. But I just think they thought, even for Atari 2600 standards, it was just really rough. And that's probably why they didn't release it. But I thought it was ambitious. It got the basics done. You know, it got the basic idea of what it was. Oh, by the way, control issues, there's like 4 or 5 games on here that are locked. And they give you like a very cryptic riddle on how to unlock it. It's very weird. I might have to just cheat and go online and look out, because I don't understand the riddles. So maybe one of them is that a Tempest prototype. No, I would read the riddle and be like, what the fuck? And I would just... You know what I forgot I could do? I'll just freaking make a save state. There we go. I can show you one of them. So... Is it one of the 7800s? No. Is it one of the 5200s? No. 2600. Okay, so here you go. This is confidential. Well, no, well, Atari 2600 came out before the NES. So it's very, very rough. You know, it's all pixels and stuff. Where the Jaguar came out during like the N64 era. So it's so yes, they're complete opposites. The one is just really, you know, the Jaguar is like what you just saw. And if you want to see Atari, you know, Atari is this. Atari 2600 is this. Just, you know, little pixels and blocks and whatever. Whereas the Jaguar was a full 3D console like the N64, PS1, Saturn, that thing. So yeah, they're complete opposites. They're like 20 years apart, pretty much. So yeah, something like this, like control issues. Look at this. A dead end hides a secret room in Graves Academy. To find its treasure, pass the test is elementary. So I'm like, huh? And you got this one. The walls again come crashing down. Disorder of the One. And that game's special board is cleared. Your task, secret task is done. A prototype comes out to play upon the fields of war. To find it, reimagine tanks. What are you waiting for? So this one we sort of figured out. We played the game Tanks, and we played on the variant 4 stage, but I didn't know what to do. Like, what does reimagine tanks mean? Yes, you have to do something in other games to unlock that. Here's another one. A battleground in Sector 3 on fields of Golden Void. If guests appear, don't hesitate, for both must be destroyed. This could be Battlezone. Actually, I haven't seen... Actually, Battlezone's not on here, which is weird. Battlezone was on the last collection. But yeah, so I don't know. So I'm sure one of these is Tempest, but yeah, no problem. Yeah, Battlezone's not. But I also want to show you the timeline. So they have a whole timeline of how everything began, and you get to, you know, you actually played the games as they were released and watch documentary footage of all this stuff. Which is weird, is they didn't put Computer Space on here. Which is weird. Computer Space was the first ever Atari game. Why would they not put it on here? Maybe legal reasons, because it's based on Space War from 1962. I did. I showed you the 2600. I showed you Adventure. If you're going to alphabetical order, those first two are between A and C. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, Legendary. This is Atari 2600. So yeah, this came out in the 70s. You know, this was before NES. This was one of the first home consoles that took cartridges. And so yeah, then you jump ahead 20 years and you get the Jaguar, which was again 64-bit console like the N64. So yeah. Had some A games, then unlock stuff, then C games. The game list. Not sure what you mean, but this does have. If you notice, the arcade origins here has 4% explored. So I wonder what happens when you explore all of it. So yeah, so this is all about the arcade origins, and then this is all about their consoles. Then they talk about, you know, how the fall of Atari, basically. And then they talk about like all their PC games. They started to make PC game, like Atari 800. They started to make kind of a Commodore 64-esque PC gaming thingies. And then this is about, you know, the Lynx, the Jaguar, and their like remaster, remake thingy stuff. We were showing the locked games. The games were all in alphabetical order. If you had games that started with A, then unlocked games, then maybe... Oh, okay, you mean... But I have them sorted by platform right now. So if I have them sorted by year, or I can't have... Okay, I can have them alphabetical. Yes, so now we know that this whatever this game is, starts with G, maybe. Or H. So, yeah, so we know that. This one would start with Q or... Yeah, that's odd. So yeah, this would start with I assume R. Not many games were Q, unless this is the Atari 2600 port of Quantum that was never released. Wasn't there a port of Quantum? That's probably what that is. So thinking that one around the C's and D's are probably not Tempest. All right, let's check. Yeah, it's not Tempest. Look at that. Because, yeah, that's weird. Why would they not put it on here? I mean, this is one thing I don't like about collections, where, like, they'll release the same collection, and then they'll put an exclusive on there, right? Like a prototype. And then they'll release another collection and not put that prototype on it, but they'll put a different one. But I guess that, you know, for sales reasons. Also, I don't know what this is. This is our little handheld. We haven't played this yet. This is like a Simon kind of game. Kind of cool. They didn't have to put this in here. I'm not sure why they chose to. I guess because it's part of Atari history, you know. We could check it out. Adding colors and buttons, sound effects. It's been digitally reproduced here by a digital eclipse. Cool. What do we do? Oops, I meant to hit Y. Interesting. Okay. There's an instruction manual. Alright, well that was interesting. He literally stole the idea from Simon. Yeah, it seems that way. So... yeah, pretty much. So since we played all the arcade games, now we're getting into the reimagined games. These are basically, they decided to just try to make a remake of their various classics. And this is Yars Revenge. We'll try this one. I feel like I've played this one. Oh wait, that's loud. Let me lower that a little bit. This is challenging. Oh, I missed. Oh. Got stuck on that pixel. I can see what they were trying to do here. I like the original better. But I can see what they were trying to do. I'm gonna lure this thing over here. And then go this way. Okay, well that was that. I did not like that at all. Now what the heck is this? Vector Sector? A Digital Eclipse tribute to Atari. Interesting. Vector Sector takes inspiration from Asteroids, Lunar Lander, Tempest, and more in a remixed twin-stick shooter. Cool! This looks like a game that Control Issues would like. This is cool because this is basically Asteroids, but you can use the right analog. Oh! Now it's Gravatar. Wait a minute. Or Lunar Lander or whatever. How do I land? Oh. Okay. It sucks because I can't do Gravatar or Lunar Lander. It's just never been good at those. So if I need that to advance, that sucks because I want to see the Tempest tribute. Oh, I did it! What? Okay. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. And my problem is, it's hard to slow down once your momentum is going. We'll try it again. We're gonna try this or this one. I'll try this one. See? There's no way to slow down the momentum. We did it! GG's! Oh. Pew pew pew. What am I collecting? Cassette tapes? VHS tapes? Betamax? Yeah, I was having control issues there for a second. Yay! We know this one. Yay! Medley hype. I like it. This really is a tribute to Atari. Oh. But now I think, yeah, wave 2. So this is the same 3 things we just did, but now it gets much tougher. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that? So close. That was rough. Should I try again? I don't want to beat wave 2. This game would be really cool 2 players. Oh, look at that! So if you beat wave 1, you could always go back to wave 2. Oh, that's awesome! I appreciate. I love the little UFO sound effect. Exactly what it sounded like in the original. Oh. Yeah, I've never been good at this. I think because I'm impatient. Oh, and then of course there's a volcano. Did it. Oh, this might be too loud. So I will lower it a little. There we go. Uh-oh, I got exploded. Oh no. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to do this wave 2 a few times. Okay, here we go. Got it. Oh, I exploded. Oh. We'll try one more time. No. Oh, that was close. Oh! Alright, well, that was fun. That's definitely something I would return to. So yeah, they made a reimagining of Sword Quest, which is really interesting. I really didn't know about this. Oh, okay. Enhanced mode. I don't want to filter. Enhanced mode could be on, I guess. Main options: original, wide, original. That's fine. Whee! Am I flying? Yeah, even if there's reimagining, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm playing Flappy Bird. I got a thing. I'm dead. But yeah, if you press the Y button, it goes to the manual. I guess to, you know, to use as reference. Yeah, so what happened was, I think there was supposed to be, there was a fire world, an earth world, and a water world, and then there was supposed to be a sky world, and it never got made. So this is kind of like a reimagining of what Sky World would have looked like. Pretty cool. Like if it had come out at that time. Wait, so okay, I only get a certain number of things at a time. So I have whatever the item that is, I have already, so I don't need that. So yeah, how am I supposed to know which items I need and which ones I don't? That's enough of that. I really don't get that series. Quantra Tank. That's quite a title. To celebrate Atari 50th anniversary, Digital Eclipse has returned to the origins of combat. 4-player reimagining of tanks. Players as individuals or teams have a choice of weapons, arena, terrain, and game modes, including capture the flag. So you know what's weird is when they were promoting this, they never said, "Oh, Digital Eclipse is making new versions of Atari classics, you know, specifically for this release." They never said that. I feel like that would have been something big to put in marketing or something. Map 1, tank, single screen, terrain.
Get ready.
Aw, this is cute. Pew pew pew. Oh my god, controlling the tank. I don't understand the controls. There's no way of changing the controls? I don't understand the controls. I'm having control issues. So yeah, you press down and it does this. If you press up, so basically up and down just goes circular to the right. And then up and down on the right analog does this. Isn't that weird? So how are you supposed to move? What? No. No. That's weird. No, the controls are horrible. Like, I don't understand how to use the controls. So I'm skipping that one. Neo Breakout. This fresh take on a breaking brick. Okay, so this is like Breakout. Oh, they have paddle controls. Oh, I like that. So if you're moving left and right, with the left stick, you go slow. But if you can go left and right on the with the right analog, you go fast. I think that's a good way of dealing with not playing this with a paddle. I think that's a good compromise there. Oh, I'm gonna get those. Flip phone game. It's always tough when there's like 1 or 2 bricks left over. It's like trying to get it. Get it. Oh. I think I reached the time barrier. Ah, okay, so the first game was like, I guess the first Breakout, and then this is gonna be Super Breakout? I see what they're doing. They start off very rudimentary, and they get a little more fancier. Oh my god. I'm really bad. I've never been a fan of these Breakout games because I'm just not good at them. Yes, there's a very specific way to play them. And they don't work well out of that specific way. You need like a trackball or a paddle. And GG's. Wait, what does that mean? Is there a time limit? Oh, it's going down. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, that was that. Haunted houses. The 2600 game that established a survival horror genre. I guess you could say, I don't know, but is Haunted Houses considered like the first ever survival horror? I guess so. Two players can explore multiple environments together, armed with new gadgets to assist in finding the shattered pieces of the funeral urn. Spooky Spectre, Dark Spirit. Oh, you can choose who you want to be, which is our game Ghost Hunter or Ghost Rush. Oh, Cave Academy. So yeah, remember that one of those hints to unlock a game mentioned the Grave Academy. So that means I have to play Haunted House to unlock that. Alright, we should check that out. Yeah, I didn't know that's what the level was called. Okay. My name is Ernie. Get it? Get it? He's an urn and his name is Ernie. Get it? Yeah, I don't have a rim shot, but you seem to be pretty limber for a floating ball of eyeballs. Must be nice. Press L to try moving around. The way this looks. Oh my god, this looks weird. I love it. Did it. I could look around with the R stick. Whee! Doesn't it seem a little dark in here? Even for a haunted school. I mean, press Y and light your torch. Cost $10, huh? The bar in the upper left will tell you when your torch is set to expire. When enough's enough, press Y to light it back up. Yeah, I've never understood that game. So yeah, when you light your torch, you can find pieces of the urn, whatever, but then I'm just kind of wandering around aimlessly, not knowing where to go, and I don't usually play more than a few seconds. Wait, I was standing still. Was he like shaking there for a second? I could have swore he was shaking. He's looking sus. Look at the eyes. Oh, I love it. Like, something sus is happening. There are helpful items scattered throughout the building, but remember, you can only see them if you light the torch. Yeah, that's how the original was. Oh. Keep your torch lit and grab the Spectre Scroll of Protection on the right. These scrolls make creatures and ghosts ignore you. You can only carry one item at once. Pressing B will drop the item you are currently carrying. Oh, so you can block... Okay. What was that? Scary. You're on fire, not literally, but your progress so far is inspiring. Get it? Upstairs. Hold ZR while pressing L to run. Try running into the tip ahead. That's cool. Whee! I may be ajar, but this door is not ajar. In fact, this door is locked. Use those giant peepers and look around for the skeleton key. Aww, do you see that? He was shaking. He's scared. He's just a scared set of eyeballs. It's the key. Grab it. Go unlock that door. Remember, you can only hold one item at a time. Actually, this is making me understand the original game a little better. It's me, or a piece of me. Being an urn isn't all cracked up to be. Please grab my shard, that's what she said, and ditch the key. One more lesson lies dead ahead. Let your elevator lift your spirits to the next floor. It's a dead end. You know what it says? Success isn't just handed to you. You have to earn it. I'm sorry. Get it? Earn. That pesky ghost, still a sole survivor, I see. First rule of ghosts, don't run. Creep carefully or ghostly there will steal one of your lives. So you can't run when there's a ghost around. My two other pieces are close. Remember, you can't see them unless your torch is lit. Put me back together and find the exit. I'm really enjoying this. This is a really cool interpretation. Can't sneak behind those? Okay. If you lose all 3 lives, it's game over. Trust me, death is a lousy way to go. My second piece. I can start putting my life back together. Not that I'm alive. Grab it. Oh, I almost forgot. Press UI to toggle between behind the eyeballs and over the eyeball. Oh! That's cool. Get too close to the ghost and he'll snuff you out. Well, your torch anyway. Keep your distance. Anything over here? Nope. Just grab him by the shard. Yeah. You can creep around that creepy ghost using walls and obstacles as cover. Time it right and leave him for dead. I think the ghost is over there. It's the ghost! The last of me. Pick up the 3rd urn. I'll be whole again. It's the ghost! Ah! Wow, that is scary. This would have been a good game for Halloween. I lost. Interesting. Wow, there's a lot of levels. Look at this. So you got Graves Academy, you got Creepy Cabin, you got Terror Tower, you got Madness Mansion. Yeah, they missed their chance, definitely. So, I could play as a Dark Spirit and Ghost Run. Try what that's about. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I didn't know what Graves Academy was. I can skip all this tutorial. We did this already. Oh, okay, no problem. But yeah, I didn't. So after this, maybe we'll go back to the 2600 version of this and see if we can figure that out. Yeah, but I'm enjoying this. This is interesting. Uh-oh, I'm running and the ghost is coming after me. Wait a minute, was that an instant game over? That's weird. He touched me once and it was game over. Where before I had like, I think 3 chances. You know what I gotta do? I just thought of something. I need this protection thing, so I should take it. Because, yeah, I think I need it. Is there a way I can leave with it? Let's try something. Let's go over here, let's open the door, and then let's get that ghostly protection thing. No, I can't. I was hoping there was a way I can grab both. Hi Zan, how are you? Welcome to the stream. No, okay, so there's no way for me to grab it again. How you doing? We're just playing some Atari games here. How's Final Fantasy going? I feel like there must be a way to get back here to get that. What? What? How did that happen? I didn't see the ghost come from anywhere. That was weird. Well, I have to unlock these stages. I haven't unlocked them yet. And I don't understand these settings at all. Yeah, this is a 3D remake of Haunted Houses. Yeah, this is a remake of the Atari 2600 game. It was made specifically for this collection. I really like it. Very unexpected. Because the original, I don't know how to play. It's super confusing. But this, I actually understand. Oh, I wish there was a way to get back that thing back. So I haven't been able to beat this part. There's a ghost here. I can't get past him. Oh, I got it. I did it. Yay, GG's. Oh, so I just added a GG emote. It's brand new. I'm looking for it. I don't see it on here. But I do have a new GG emote. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe I didn't upload it right. I don't know. I gotta look into that. I swore I had my GG emote. But anyway, I really like this. So I think we should continue and do the creepy cabin. What is the green beam? Oh, so instead of like a okay, instead of a torch, it's just like this little green light. 3 urn pieces are scattered, assemble them, and then find the exit. The exit is right behind you. That's convenient. Oh, this green beam seems to be able to find objects through walls. Oh. What's that about? Oh! Nightmare fuel. I don't know what just happened, but okay. Whoa! I'm running. They were upstairs. The showers here. Nothing here? No. Alright, bye control issues. Thank you so much for dropping by the stream. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day at work. To catch one of your streams soon. Oh, is that a bat? A rat? Spider? Run! So I know that the ghost isn't around because there would be like that like fog. So now the ghost is around. Hey, I love the Atari graphics around. I got an arcade. Okay, there's no ghost. Oh, not as a ghost. Oh no! Oh, the attic. What is that? Okay. So, I think this level... So this level is 1 player, and I guess this level is 2 players? I think I like the torch better. I'm outside. It looks like Minecraft. Uh-oh. Is a mausoleum? Bats! There's nothing here. No. Oh, we can go in the grave? Oh. Guess that's it. Okay, so I think that was only used to come over here. Oh, I could turn on the lights? That's interesting. I wish I could turn off my porch. Oh, but I don't have my my key anymore. No, I can't open those doors. Okay, so yeah, I came from the basement. I went through this door. There was another way I didn't go through. Now we're going to there. Oh. Third floor. Uh-oh. No. I got all the pieces. No, I got all the pieces. Oh, that's okay. No, run. I don't have any more lamps. Oh. I don't have any more torches. I didn't know how to get out of this room. Oh. Anyway, I really enjoyed that. That was really cool. I would go back to that because that was impressive, actually. So this is the one that we want to unlock. In order to unlock this, we have to do something in the 2600 version of Haunted Houses. A dead end hides a secret room. Okay, so we need to go to a dead end, then go in there to find a treasure. Pass the test is elementary. Okay. Here it goes. I got something. Wow. That sucks. That spider came out of nowhere. They said in a... Ooh. They said corner of a secret room. So I think we have to find a key. No! It's like some sort of creature there. Spider? Yeah, so I just very confused with this game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at a walkthrough. Because I don't know how to uncover the secret. Super confused. Yeah, so I think that's covered everything. What I would like to try is that as a pre-order bonus, this game came with a Gravatar recharge. So why don't we try that? All right. So we get bonuses for modifying. Single life, no power-ups, no shield. No, I don't think I want any of those bonuses. Oops. Oops. What do I do? Land on the planet. Okay. Isn't that landing on the planet? We have to be on top area. Maybe those are the planets they're talking about, or they're talking about these planets. So confused. I guess it means these things. Oh, okay, wait. The graphics are pretty cool. Yeah, the controls are just as bad as the original Gravatar. Ooh, that's right on this one. Look, it's No Man's Sky. Looking for a planet. Can't find one. Maybe it's just that one planet and then other ones will sprout out. Is that considered a planet? I didn't know that was a planet. Oh. Yeah, so far I like this game as much as I like the original Gravatar, which is not at all. Wait, why did I get kicked out of the planet? Okay, I guess we'll go to a different one. Oh. Oh, okay, we have to light the beacons. Leave planet. Okay, I'm getting a better idea of things now. Destroy 1 out of 9 enemies. Cool. Do I have to start over? Just starting over? Oh. Okay. Yeah, the controls, the gravity controls are tough. Yeah, I definitely don't like games where you're just touching the sides of things makes you explode. I don't like shooters that do that. One more beacon. Nice. Planets, where are you, planets? Pew pew pew. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna try one more run and then I'll rage quit because this game's not for me. What? Why did that explode? Did I shoot it? Did the enemy shoot it? Oh, I didn't know I somehow got off the planet. Feel intelligent. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're gonna try to get through here. Ugh. It's too touchy. Where you just get too close to the ceiling or too close to the ground, it's like you're off planet. It's like, no. Now I was trying to do. I do like how forgiving it is. Like if you hit the side, then it will replenish that one hit you get. Oh. Alright, I'm rage quitting. Alright. So that was that. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming out. This was a lot of fun. We had so many raids. So many great people drop by. Let me see who is live. It's 4:40 a.m. Who would be live at 4:40 a.m.? I'm lucky to follow a lot of really great people. Narblast was nice enough to drop by earlier. He's playing Shinobi 3. So why don't we go raid him? All right. So do shout out hashtag 1UpJohn raid. Hype hype hype. Roomy Frog hype. Good night, Stitched. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for hanging out. See you later. Bye bye.